love the pounding of hooves. I love engines that roar. I love the wild music of waves on the shore, and the spiral perfection of a hawk when it soars. I love my sweet woman down to the core. There's roads and there's roads, and they call, can't you hear it? Roads of the earth and roads of the spirit. But the best roads of all are the ones that aren't certain. One of those is where you'll find me till they drop the big curtain. Diamond sky, these mountains are waiting, brown, green, and dry. I'm too old for the term, but I'll use it anyway. I'll be a child of the wind till the end of my little round planet in a big universe. Sometimes it looks blessed, sometimes it looks cursed. Depends on what you look at, obviously. But even more, it depends on the way that you see. Diamond sky, these mountains are waiting, brown, green, and dry. I'm too old for the term, but I'll use it anyway. I'll be a child of the wind till the end of my days. Hear the wind moan in the bright diamond sky. These mountains are waiting, brown, green, and dry. I'm too old for the term, but I'll use it anyway. I'll be a child of the wind till the end of my days. Don't the hours grow shorter as the days go by? You never get to stop and open your eyes. One day you're waiting for the sky to fall, next you're dazzled by the beauty of it all. When your lover's in a dangerous time, dangerous time. These fragile bodies of touch and taste, this vibrant skin, this hair like lace, spirits open to the thrust of grace. Never a breath you can afford to waste. dangerous time. When your lover's in a dangerous time. When your lover's in a dangerous time. When your lover's in a dangerous time, sometimes you're made to feel as if your love's a crime. Nothing worth having comes without some kind of fight. Got to kick at the darkness till it breeds daylight. When your lover's in a dangerous time. Dangerous time. When your lover's in a dangerous time. Your lover's in a dangerous time. Many people rise and say, my brain's so awfully glad to be here for yet another mindless day. Now I've got all morning to obsessively accrue a small nation of meaningful objects, and they've gotta represent me too. By this afternoon I'll live in debt, and by tomorrow I'll be replaced by children. How many people rise and think, oh good, this stranger's body's still here. Our arrangement hasn't changed. Now I've got a lifetime to consider all the ways I grow more disappointing to you as my beauty warps and fades. I suspect you feel the same. When I was young, I dreamt of a passionate obligation to a roommate. Is this the part where I get all I ever wanted? Who said that? Can I get my money back? Just a little bored in the USA. Oh, just a little bored in the USA. Save me, white Jesus, I'm bored in the USA. They gave me a useless education, a subprime loan, and a craftsman home. Keep my prescriptions filled, and now I can't get off, but I can kind of deal. Oh, with being born in the USA. Oh, just a little born in the USA. Save me, President Jesus, I'm born in the USA. How did it happen? Born in Saw my ancient hero on the Sunset Strip. He left behind a legacy of ruin. Now painted ladies wanna hold my gun. I wonder if the whole time I've been acting. When I sang Moon River in that silent film, that I really made a sound what they called action. I swear that man was womankind's first husband. They all died in a line to save him. I'm a steady hand, I'm a Dodgers fan, I'm a leading brand, I'm a one-night stand, I'm a ladies man. Ooh, some ladies man. Ooh, some ladies man. Couldn't see his used up body at the funeral by virtue of the flailing of his conquest. They tied down his casket with the garter belt. Its troubled heart was beating in a sequin dress. Someone must console these lonesome daughters. No written word of ballads will appease them. The cowboy and the cop shot down the ladies' man. The humid nights in LA are now silent. I swear that man was womankind's first husband. Only son of the ladies' man. Only son of the ladies' man. Only son of the ladies' man. If the trials at hand are really getting you down, you had a close call. I didn't even see it, then another one. I hardly believed it at all. And what the writers say, it means shit to me now. Plants and animals, we're on a bender when it's 80 degrees. The end of December, what's going on? Only for you and me. In the show, enough hands. Who's going back to the south? We're hungry next that I know. Been running a blender in a lightning storm. A disguise as a blessing, I'm sure. fork in the road. Pants have gotta go. We're on an island on the 4th of July. Looks like the tide is going home. In time I'll find a little way to your heart. Down to the general store for nothing specific. Gonna wash my bones in the Atlantic shore. Only for me. Ancient holy wars, dead religions, holocaust, new regimes, old ideals. That's now myth, that's now real. Original sin, genetic fate, revolution, spinning plates. It's important to stay informed, the commentary to comment on. Oh, and no one ever knows the real you, and life is brief. So I've heard, but what's that got to do with this black hole in me? Age-old gender roles, infotainment capital, golden bowls and Mercury, bohemian nightmares and dust bowl chic. This documentary's lost on me, satirical news, free energy, mobile lifestyle, loveless sex, independence, happiness. Oh, and no one ever knows the real you, and life is brief. So I've heard, but what's that got to do with the sad embalm in me? Coliseum families, the golden era of TV. Eunuch sluts, consumer slaves, arose by any other name. Carbon footprint, incest streams, fuck the mother in the green. Planet cancer, sweet revenge, fuck isolation, online friends. Oh, and love is just an institution based on human frailty. What's your paradise got to do with Adam and Eve? Maybe love is just an economy based on resource scarcity. What I fail to see is what that's got to do with you and me. uncertain in life. They say life is too short, the here and the now. No one give it one chance. Could there be more if I lived before? Could this be all that we've got? If I died tomorrow, I'd be alright, 'cause I believe that after we're gone, spirit carries on. But how it was before, I'm not scared anymore. I know that my soul transcends. Never find all the answers. May never understand why. May never prove what I know to be true. But I know that I still have to try. allegiance to the pain. Now I fucked up and I miss it. Never be like you. I would give anything to change this fickle-minded heart that loves fake shiny things. Now I'm fucked up and I'm missing you. Never be like you. I'm only human, can't you see? I made a mistake. Please just look me in my face and tell me everything's okay. 'Cause I got it. Oh, not be like you. I'm only human, can't you see? I made a mistake. Please just look me in my face and tell me everything's okay. 'Cause I got it. Oh, not be like you. I'll make you wanna stay. Hate sleeping on my own, missing the way you taste. Now I'm fucked up and I'm missing you. Never be like you. Stop looking at me with those eyes, like I could disappear and you wouldn't care why. Now I'm fucked up and I'm missing you. Never be like you. Only human, can't you see? I made a mistake. Please just look me in my face and tell me everything's okay. 'Cause I got it. Oh, not be like you. I'm only human, can't you see? I made a mistake. Please just look me in my face and tell me everything's okay. 'Cause I got it. Oh, not be like you. I'm a fucking fool. I'm begging, darling, please absolve me of my sins, won't you? I'm falling on my knees, forgive me, I'm a fucking fool. I'm begging, darling, please absolve me of my sins, won't you? Human, can't you see? I made a mistake. Please just look me in my face and tell me everything's okay. 'Cause I got it. Oh, not be like you. I'm only human, can't you see? I made a mistake. Please just look me in my face and tell me everything's okay. 'Cause I got it. Oh, not be like you. Fucking awesome.
That's my original, Լᴜɪᴛᴜ. Wrote that a long time ago.
Somebody stop us during this joyride. I'm feeling older than my 35 years. One more cryptic message, thinking that I might end it. Oh God, you must have woken up to me saying that it's all too much. I'll take it easy with the moment stuff. Oh, and honey, I'm worried about you. You're too much to lose. You're all that I have, I'm worried about you. Put yourself in my shoes. Oh my God, you're so naive. You leave this world in a drunken heat. We'll make the arrangements, baby, they're on me. Too much to lose. You're all that I have. Put yourself in my shoes. You're all that I have. And you're all that I have. And you're all that I have. So please don't die wherever you are. That's a little shocking, but
That was so loud.
Been this exciting a long time for what?
What are the most important team-ups in human history? Tom Brady with the Patriots, bows and
What is
arrows,
Queso up to?
peanut butter meeting jelly. What if I told you all of these are Weenie Hut Jr. level team-ups compared to what I'm about to talk about today? This is something special we've been cooking up here, and I'm excited to be able to show you it. And I hope you're ready to have your entire world rocked as a result. I was stinky once, then I died. It killed me, but luckily, an angel was nearby and cracked open a box of cheeky soap and rubbed me down, brought me back to life from my odorous overdose. I can still hear that beautiful voice echoing in my ears.
Charlie, stay with me, Charlie. That's right. I knew that the only thing that could save poor old Charlie from that stank death that he was about to suffer was a beautiful, elegant bar of cheeky soap. By far the best soap that I've ever used. Is that a bar of lo-fi lavender, Charlie? That's my favorite. Can I get one?
Boy, howdy, is it ever?
Thanks, Charlie. Oh, this is my favorite. Thanks for letting me borrow this, Charlie. I got some extras for you, too. Here you go.
Thanks, Soap Angel.
So if you want to avoid almost dying because of some stank action like poor old Charlie did, go ahead and make sure you stay clean. With Cheeky, it'll keep them cheeks clean.
Yeah, that's right. Queso is now an owner of Cheeky with us. My favorite streamer, someone I've glazed out the wazoo for a long time now, is now someone that I can call a brother, only closer. We bathe together, metaphorically speaking. Queso is someone that we sent soap to just on a whim because we all really like his content, and he ended up really liking our soap a lot. He liked it so much that he wanted to get more involved with Cheeky, which we were more than happy to do. He is the perfect fit for our soap. Dr. Squatch has Sydney Sweeney, but that shit is small potatoes compared to Queso. That's the real heartthrob right there. And Queso is extremely passionate about our soap and what we're aiming to do with it. So having him on board and as pumped as we are about it is just, it's a joy. Call me Weddy Kruger the way I'm infiltrating your dreams and making them a reality here with this team up, giving you a reason to bust in those britches. The Queso team up here with Cheeky is one for the history books, and I am so excited for the stuff we're going to do together. Now, for those that don't know about Cheeky, I've talked about it quite a bit, and I made a whole video kind of explaining the history of how it came into being, but I'll go ahead and give you like the cliff notes on it. I've already told you the story of why the soap came into being, the genesis of Cheeky. In a nutshell, I have psoriasis, and after showers, for the longest time, I'd always feel really dry. I eventually switched to bar soap, and it helped, but I thought it could be better, so we spent a couple of years theory crafting
Bar soaps help him be less dry? That's crazy.
and working towards the perfect bar of soap that would be very moisturizing for me and my condition. And we found it. In search of perfection, we succeeded. We created a
cool.
all-natural bar soap.
I actually didn't realize Cheeky was his own product.
My skin
I had a feeling, but
moisturizing. So
that's
even
cool.
if you don't have like psoriasis or anything, it's just a really good bar of soap that will leave you feeling really refreshed afterwards. It has all natural ingredients, like I said, but also moisturizing elements to it as well, like a jojoba oil, shea butter, that kind of thing. We literally made it just for me to solve a problem. Well, not solve a problem, like it doesn't cure psoriasis or anything like that, but it makes me feel significantly better after a shower, so I no longer feel like fucking SpongeBob when he goes into Sandy Cheeks Dome without his helmet on. Like, it has helped me, and that was the purpose of it. But when we started giving it to like friends and family, they really liked it, and then eventually we decided we'll just go ahead and let other people try it as well. So we started selling it about 9 months ago, last November. Oh, actually almost a year ago now. And people have really responded very well to it, which I'm super happy about. And I don't want people to just take my word for it. And I know a lot of people can just write off testimonials as being, you know, paid shills, or it could just be people that like Charlie, so they'll just say anything nice about the product. And I understand, because rightfully so, the YouTuber product space is a complete cesspool. It is hard to trust claims like that. So I want you to have the cold hard facts, the brass tacks. So we sent Cheeky to a laboratory, an independent lab, to thoroughly test our moisturizing claims. And they spent a few months going through the ringer. And we now have the report to confirm that our soap is moisturizing. It does do what we claim. It has been signed off by a dermatologist as well, the study. And I want people to have access to that. So I thought it would be fun to have Cheeky be like fully open with like everything that comes with soap and soap making and everything like hygiene related. So we're going to be putting a section on Cheeky, usecheeky.com, where you can see all of the studies that we're going to be running on Cheeky. I
think often about how like the soap that I'm using on my balls might be giving me cancer slowly because the fucking corporations want to kill us all off.
Just the first of many. We want to have as much science and research done on it as possible so people can have all of this information at their fingertips, as well as having our chemist explain why certain things are there, how it works, and just like this really detailed breakdown of everything that goes into it, because I think the more information you have, the better. So right now on the site, we have this section here that goes over the clinical study. Now, it's not the full 48 pages yet. Right now, we're still going through and redacting some private information like addresses and such, but we have like the key takeaways from the clinical outcome here, and we will be posting the full 48 pages for anyone that wants to go through and take the dive and learn everything about what was tested and how. Again, we're all super pumped to have <silence> on board, and the stuff that we're going to do together is going to be fucking incredible. And
I'm just in my underpants. The buffalo, I can tell, is just a little bit uncomfortable, and maybe it sensed my fear, but it was uncomfortable, and it just started bucking bronco, and I was like, ah! I flew off of that thing and did a little flip-de-doo and landed miraculously between two boulders. I could hear him off in the distance say, "What's going on? Are we cutting? Let's take it. Jack, take it from the top. We didn't get any of that." I was like, "No, you take it from the top. You get on this fucking buffalo." And then I stormed off to my trailer just because I was like shaking and like not in any mood to be in the movie anymore. And like weeks later, I don't remember how long after that event, someone said, "Jack, you know what we found out? That water buffalo was pregnant. No one knew it had a baby inside, and that's why it was freaking out." And I was like, fuck me, man. There's got to be a way they should know that before they put me on the back of a gigantic power beast.
What?
I'm 67 years old.
No, you're 17. You're from New Jersey. Your name is Tommy Porkchop Pucciano?
My name is Seamus O'Sullivan. I'm a 67-year-old Irishman.
So let me get this straight. When we would skip 7th period to sneak beers, you were what? Some old guy?
Think about it. When you were drinking crappy beer, I was drinking
A glass of whiskey with a big square ice cube.
Oh my God. But Porkchop, you were the craziest kid in school. I mean, you did drugs in class.
Those were blood thinners.
Oh my God. What?
I'm 67.
You made my friends. What?
From
67 years
Then you can switch, what I've been doing. Well.
Real talent lasts. These guys, I'm not so sure.
It is so good to
Never heard of this channel. Sophie videos. How they get so big off Sophie videos? Point where they're working with Conan. Industry plants. I don't know. We're just tossing around way too much.
Hello, Catwoman.
Hello.
You're familiar with millionaire Bruce Wayne?
You're too busy leering at people on a train track. Just food on SM free meal plan. Groceries. I hate seeing pedophiles at the grocery store. Get a box into you, fill the fridge up, you cook your own meals. So thank you, HelloFresh, and we can go back to talking about the Topanga Mall now.
Thanks, HelloFresh.
And all the wicked things you see there.
Speaking of, well, we were talking about how Mexicans, they all sort of molest each other.
Sure.
A big,
sure, of course.
A big rat king of molestation.
Sure.
It reminded me of the Whitakers. Did you guys know the Whitakers are now
I
celebrities?
love the Whitakers.
Do you know they're celebrities now?
Yeah, I was just at their place. We watched The Bicycle Thief together.
Look at this, though.
They had a lot of interesting takes on it. I love this family. Oh, wait, they're out?
Wait, they're
They actually found a town?
Yes.
Wait, Ben, are they on social media?
Have they ever seen a building before?
I got a picture with them earlier.
We're about to find out.
Do they know what colors are?
I saw this while I was driving. I was talking on the way over. I was talking to Grok, and then I started looking up the Whitakers, and this. I found this on Instagram because I was wondering what they were up to.
My God,
I had no idea they were
out?
online.
Look, hold on, go back.
Their
Ben.
celebrities
never
are like,
mind,
we
never
want to
mind.
take a picture.
And they're just like, yeah, they're just like barking and
But
shit.
they take them to Golden Corral, which imagine being a Whitaker at a Golden Corral.
Oh, that's like that's like being Michael Jordan at the All-Star game.
Do they even know what he's using to take a picture? Do they even know what that is?
No, they think that's the black square from BLM. They start screaming at it.
You got to give these guys Facebook if they don't have it already. But yeah, I mean, look, they're totally back.
Do they know what a car is?
For more content, please subscribe to the Whitaker Family YouTube channel.
This is what I bookmarked so we could look it up.
Okay.
One more time. You want those?
Oh, guys, I think I know what this is. That Mexican guy with the crew cut, I think he's been giving them chips and candy in exchange for monetizing their existence.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's been in 2 videos now so far.
And they don't know any better, so they're they're just like,
he probably tipped you hard.
They're just barking.
You said you wanted a man.
Look at the dogs.
I know. I feel sad for those dogs. They have to run the household.
The dogs feed them. The dogs put water out for the Whitakers. The dogs are like, we're going into town.
Yeah.
Just,
the dogs are like, we have to go to adult children.
Be good.
The dogs are like, we have to go to adult children of alcoholics meeting because we had to raise our masters growing up.
So look, they're vlogging now.
Why did I think the Whitakers wouldn't get into the fucking influencer game?
I didn't think they would be able to do it.
I mean, somebody's running this whole thing for them because
That's
they
what I'm
are.
saying. It's that
of
guy.
course.
It's this George Zimmerman looking guy.
I don't even know how the Whitakers know how to breathe. I don't know how they remember how to breathe. Watch the whole Softline Underbelly on them. It was amazing. They're all barking their asses off.
Mm-hmm.
They're great. I love this.
Jace, they shop at Aldi. Another reason.
I think they're sold at Aldi. I think you walked out at Aldi, you see one of the barking Whitaker in a freezer, and you can pull them out.
They're actually the only slaves that wouldn't be bought. You like the useless slaves.
They'd be like the fruitcake of slaves.
Yes,
They're
exactly.
like given away every year.
They're the panettone of slaves. This is an awful, disgusting Italian fruitcake.
So I vote for this one. They take them to IHOP.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Can I say I love that they're all so retarded it's made them 3 feet tall? You know?
Yeah.
They all look like that photo of Jimmy Carter and Joe Biden.
What is that? Is that?
I guess this is the...
This is their town in West Virginia?
He's showing the route to their house, I guess. Just probably violating their privacy in every way possible.
That rules.
He goes, turn on this road.
So beautiful in West Virginia.
They're like, yeah, we butt Ned Beatty 30 years ago. I came with Ned Beatty's ass. Somehow they're speaking. The only time they do speak is they go, I fucking jizzed all over Ned Beatty's butt cheeks.
I fucked that little piggy boy, then John Voight threw me off the waterfowl. But I live, motherfucker.
That one little pushy fag
others can
jumped
keep the
off
old
the
world.
boat.
New York is going to be
My son
nice
was in a
differently.
little guitar duo with him for a second.
My son, the smartest member of my family. The boy with the Pentagon head.
You don't have a chance.
It's hard to do jokes about them because they don't have references for anything, so it feels like it's actually not a good joke to say, like, well, I'm a they're in a car now, like, I want to be like, oh, well,
I don't get
what
why
is
people are
spaceship?
so
It's like,
scared
they
of
don't
the
even
world's
know. They don't know what
They don't know what a spaceship is.
They don't know what a car or a spaceship is. They don't know what red seats are.
You've never roasted a bird before.
I've
you know
no
what I
clue
mean?
what to say.
Yeah, they think that
Birds are way more intelligent.
they
than
think they're in a Devin. They think they're in a house made of pancakes right now. They think it's like 3D printing with pancakes.
I don't know if they know what pancakes are.
They don't know what anything they don't know what's happening right now.
Oh my god! I also have no idea these people could be 13 for all I know. Wait, he made an AI song about taking them to IHOP?
Yeah, he made an AI song
I hate
about
this
the Whitaker
fucking guy.
family.
This is like P.T. Barnum, this fucking guy.
I took the Whitaker family to IHOP. They're about to eat everything they got. There ain't no table for one, it's a table for five. And if you don't mind,
Oh my god.
I took the Whitaker family to IHOP.
He also set them up all on one side of the booth so you could film all of them being
I mean, that
retarded.
guy's pouring syrup on the menu. Timmy's pouring syrup on the menu, shoving it in his mouth.
He starts panicking because he's trapped in the kids' maze. He can't get out.
I don't appreciate the news labeling some of my services as rackets.
2 yellows and a
Who
red.
wouldn't love
What do
being
you
protected
take
by
back to
me?
the chef? Like 3 barks and a woof? They literally, they speak in dog noises. I mean, if you've seen the...
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. The chef, you know what? He probably tries to ask them what they want. They bark. And
The chef, yeah.
He goes, all right, 5 Rudy Tooty Fresh and Foodies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll get 1 moons over my hammy for Deborah, the only intelligent one.
Oh, is she kind of the leader of the family?
I think there's 1 leader.
Which one is it? Is she there? Is it the one
Like
on the left?
I don't know. I
Velma's
just
hotter
think
cousin.
women are better than
This
us, so,
character.
like, I believe that woman's smart for some reason.
Oh, man. that
Because
guy-
look, she has the most. Oh no, they all got the same
Look,
thing.
he's zooming in on him using the knife because he's so bad. That guy's about to kill himself with that fucking knife. Look, he told him to put it down.
They're all drinking milk.
Oh my god.
I don't even know how these people know how to like put shirts on and pants and stuff. They're all, they're all just shitting and pissing themselves all throughout the day. They've been shitting and pissing themselves the entire time they're at this IHOP.
Mhm. Sliding all over the booth. Yeah, I bet everything edited out is him screaming, "Get in the fucking truck."
Let's go home and watch Parasite. I like imagining them as cinephiles.
Criterion Collection.
Criterion, they're like, "Woo, I want to watch Larry Clark's Bully tonight."
I want to put in Killer a Man. It's been a minute. I need to revisit that classic.
Ooh.
There you go. All right.
She has smoker's lung and she's never smoked a cigarette.
No, she's just been eating insulation for 30 years. Doctor says I got drywall lung.
I got ceiling lung.
Yeah, doctor says I got popcorn lung. I kept trying to breathe popcorn. She's about to choke herself to death with that seatbelt. She's literally wrapped it around her neck. I think he thanked him for coming out.
They're so old too. It's like kind of beautiful that they're so dumb they like forget to die.
What'd you say?
Oh, you're welcome.
I do love guys like him, by the way, where they have such a big dip in, it looks like they have Bell's palsy. Where they like, did you have a stroke, sir, or are you upper decking?
Right.
You go, no, I had a stroke on the right side. I put the dip on the left because it balances my face out. Makes you look normal sided. And I'm the mastermind of these tards.
And that's checks and balances, young man.
I'm Colonel Tom Parker for retards. I'm stealing all their money.
I thought we could have seen them sloppily eat pancakes, but we didn't.
Oh, dude, look, he's reading him green eggs and ham. This is the most condescending. This guy's an evil piece of shit.
And this guy's in his he's in his nice home.
Does he have a dented in head?
Yeah.
Is his head dented on the top from what?
Doctor.
Did they push it in when he was a kid?
I'm guessing there's a bird that lands on him.
It's from the universe, or a bald eagle like around town.
It's from the universe.
Lives on his head.
It's from the universe.
It's from the universe.
God,
the air itself was like, this guy sucks. Cave his head in.
Yeah, when he was born, God said, you know what, just a little extra gift, and then just tapped him on his fucking little
It's from
gap.
God flicking his head, going, I can't believe I made you, fucking idiot.
It's so funny to be like,
fucking faggot.
Fucking idiot, retard. You guys give me a bad name. I'm supposed to be the creator of all.
So funny to have an injury from the firmament. just matter itself.
What is funny is that he's probably the dumbest guy on the face of the earth, and he looks like a Russian philosopher.
Yeah, he looks like Dostoevsky or something.
Yeah, exactly.
You are like that guy solved like Planck's like constant or something, like a formula they've been trying to get for 30 years. Looks like that guy. Also, who gives him the goatee? Somebody's got to give that to him.
Somebody's shaving him. Somebody's shaving him.
Are you so retarded he can only grow a goatee?
It's probably his tongue probably licks over here, and it takes the hair off, and he can't reach down.
Oh,
here.
he like a cat. That's how he grooms himself.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
It's, you know, they get like heat spots and stuff.
Yeah.
Hot spots.
There we go. Say, I am Sam.
You're gonna see in like a couple weeks he's gonna have him be reading the HelloFresh ads. Hello, Fresh. Promo code retarded.
Promo code kill me.
Promo code.
Help me.
Promo code God's curse.
Promo code God's turds. You know what? Actually, hold on, pause it, man. Let's have a deeper discussion about this for half a second.
Sure.
No. Okay.
It's ultimately very fucked up because it's just we're watching people that are going on like 70 years of age that they don't even know, like they were never even given a fair shot to even learn, learn anything, right? They were genuinely. But here's the thing: why do they seem more retarded than like when we have those videos where it's like a tribe that was never discovered?
Yeah.
I mean, they seem retarded too. Like they shoot arrows at like a boat coming. They have no clue what people are.
I think they're almost the perfect storm where they're genetically the most retarded person ever born. And they're also raised in the least educated part of the American South.
Right.
The Appalachian Hills or whatever.
So they were genuinely like babies that were born, but like who fed them?
I think they ate each other. These are the strongest that we're seeing. There's probably weaker ones that they fed off.
What do you mean who fed them?
I mean, who was the person that had the intelligence to even be like, this baby's gonna die, I need to give it water. And then that's wrong too. How did they all even survive? Who was the person who was the person that had the wits about them?
Yeah,
to not
I
give
want to
them
know
water?
who was the big retarded mom like they were eating at like it was a puppy's belly.
Yes.
You know?
Exactly.
Like 8 of them at a time just fighting for her belly.
So there's no literacy rate in the house. I imagine no one is like reading.
Yeah.
Right? So that
I doubt there's like Wittgenstein like laying around or anything.
Right.
Yeah.
So they can't if they can't read, they probably have no inner monologue, right? And when someone can't read, they usually can't make sense of the emotions within them. They don't know where things come from, but they still feel things. So they still have instincts. So they still have that thing of like, I'm hungry, I need to get food. They don't hear a voice that says that, but they feel that urge. Their cells release that message to go eat something from the ground.
Right. Ben, you're right.
Much like a worm would.
They,
right.
So they have
might
the
be
same
so.
thing. You're right.
They might be so dumb that they're like they're like worms.
They're like earthworms.
Devin, if you
from
chop them in half, both halves would live. They're worms. Then you might.
They've all been chopped. They've been chopped in half multiple times throughout their lives.
They're blind. When it rains, they come to the surface and wiggle around. They just wiggle on the floor when it rains.
Oh my God.
If you vibrate a wooden stick near them, they freak out and start trying to run away. if you grunt near them. But Ben, you might be right. They might be so retarded. They're like that early. What's the term? Bicameral man or whatever, where the man didn't know his own thoughts.
Yeah.
So they might think thoughts are ghosts.
Well, they're not even evolved to. Like they can't really have thoughts because they can't speak.
Yeah.
So they're not only literate, they don't have English.
No, but I think
they don't have an interior.
That guy might be
voice.
sitting in his chair like just writhing and shaking and foaming, and then in his brain, his brain goes, "You're dying of thirst," and he goes, "Ha ha 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 ha." Like he can't say who said that, but he's thinking who said that.
Right.
What spirit came and whispered
you're
those
saying
words
English
to me?
is in the collective unconscious?
No, just not even English, but just the thought like water.
Yeah, needs.
Need water.
Yeah, it's the way a plant goes towards sun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's just you go towards
Their-
food.
They're
their
like flies. They're like, I need that shit.
Yeah, or that pussy, because they still fuck. You know, they all fuck each other.
I think they jack off and they stick their hands up
Yeah,
each
they get
other's
urges.
pussies.
They just, I think like months must go by where their balls just get really big, full of cum, and they're just like, and they go rape their mom, and then have a baby with their mom. Right? Isn't that literally what's going on?
I don't think it's that. I don't even think it's that. I think they jack off and then they come in their hand. They go, and then they wipe it on their mom's pussy.
They
and then
wipe.
That's how they get pregnant.
Yeah. I can't
It's like
believe
how
we're
they
not-
get pregnant. How bees pollinate flowers.
I can't believe we're not bigger on YouTube.
Yeah.
I think like 70% of people in prisons can't read above a 4th grade level. So I don't know if correlation is causation there, but
Over half the country's illiterate. That's true.
If you can
Yeah,
read,
half the
you
country
can lift
can't.
yourself out of poverty, right?
Hypothetically.
Like hypothetically,
Yeah.
you can. So like, I guess like if you can't read, you're more likely to be in poverty, and if you're in poverty, you're more likely
Do they
to
even
be
know?
violent.
Do they even know what poverty is?
Them?
They have. I mean,
How do they? Where's their
They've
money?
ejected from the
So they don't-
system.
yeah,
Where's
they're-
their money come from?
they're
Like,
actually the ultimate like Brooklyn like socialists.
That's true. Yeah, they've escaped capitalism.
Yeah.
Do they like get like I am genuinely curious. Do they get like welfare or unemployment checks? How do they know how to cash
yeah,
the
like
check?
genuinely,
Like what happens?
what's going on in West Virginia?
I believe someone in the county looks after them. The sheriff knows about
Okay.
them, and then maybe some people come by and give them EBT or brings them groceries that cares
So
about
they
them.
literally might be like one of them like runs into somebody's house and they start barking and they go, "What is it, boy? What's the matter?" And they go, "Your mother's dying?" And then they run over and she's like, she's been cummed on so much she's stuck to the chair. And she's like, "Eh." And then I get the sheriff, get the goddamn sheriff.
Yeah, the sheriff has to check on them because he's afraid spiders might eat them.
Are you saying she looks like David Cross's character in Men in Black?
Yeah, she's like
when he's stuck to the ceiling with the goo.
She's the people in Aliens before they give birth to the fucking offspring. She's like, kill me. Kill me. And then you see one of the retarded Whitakers burst to her chest. With a bald dented in head and his eyes shut, and he starts barking and then runs across the floor. I think that might stuff like that might happen. Who knows? I'm always confused. I'm confused when I see retarded homeless people. I'm like, how is this person? Like, not a person on drugs having a freak out, but a guy where I'm like, that person has no brain anymore.
It's
like, how does that person get by?
It's a native intelligence. It's like it is a thing like in every creature where you go, how does that abandoned baby deer even figure out what to do, or how does that baby bear cub
They
figure
just know
out
water,
they go, I need
water, food.
I'm going to eventually naturally have an
food.
instinct to go to the water and then get food or something.
Yeah, drink out of a toilet if need be,
It's the same
whatever.
thing. Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah, that's my version of life is truly beautiful.
It
Like,
is.
life finds a way.
The Whitakers actually proved life is beautiful.
No, we're a pro Whitaker podcast right now.
We are pro Whitaker. I feel very angry at this gentleman for
I hate this guy exploiting them.
this.
I don't like that they're seeing the inside of a Jeep Grand Wagoneer right now. They don't deserve that. They need to be in their wooden home.
But they think he's stealing their soul by videotaping.
So
them.
I think even though they are abominations of God,
sure.
The Whitakers.
Are they, or are they? What are they ultimately like? Are they a cautionary tale?
No.
What's the caution? What's the warning?
This is the
don't be retarded.
Well, we hate people much more retarded than them. They're actually like pretty pure. They're so retarded. They're ultimate retards.
Oh, it would be insane to be angry at these people. That would be crazy.
They're African diamonds.
They're uncut.
We hate retards.
I had a friend who needed an invite.
Yeah, way more.
Like
than
the Ben's pedophile at the mall who rubs his dick on the
they don't
cage.
make me mad. Why would you get angry at them?
Oh.
No, it's just funny to make fun of them.
Yeah. They're but this is
on his wish list.
They're devolving.
How can you wish list Deadlock?
They're closer to a frog crawling out of a lake.
They're a
than
flower
they are me.
growing.
You already have it. How can you wish list it? He's already playing it.
They're closer to chimps, actually.
Yeah.
In a weird way.
I
Chimps
don't know,
might be closer to me than they are to the
I
Whitakers.
think a
Those
chimp
who
would
want
definitely
Deadlock,
be
yeah.
best in a lab.
A chimp would start speaking around them and go, "What the fuck is this shit?"
They'd elect the chimp president.
Caesar from Planet of the Apes would go, "You're a retard."
Caesar, take your Pop-Tarts.
Caesar says no raping
I
mom.
hope I get to work with Lady Geist. She's an icon.
You are worms. You are human worm.
Can we name this episode Human Worms?
Yeah.
Human worms. Yeah, they are. They're human worms.
They're human worms. I can't believe I called them worms.
Human worms.
Rise of the
They're
worms.
worms that smoke cigarettes.
Humans should go up to the Whitakers and throw them in a lake to use them as bait.
Yeah, you should. There should be like a co-op in Brooklyn where when you get done with an apple core, you put in a big bucket in there, and they're
They should be
eating all the apple cores and
They
stuff.
should be used to like catch sharks or something by Japanese psychos.
Yeah.
Japanese psychopaths should be hitting up America for the Whitakers to use them to catch whatever dolphins or all the beautiful creatures that they eat.
Feed them at the orcas at SeaWorld.
Yeah.
Let the orcas open up their big mouth because they need to kill every now and then to help protect the people.
Shamu,
over
you
there.
know his head off.
That's cool. If you're fast enough, it doesn't select anything
These
else.
people were free.
Well, no, that's the problem is they would try to feed the people to Shamu.
But you had to actually do this.
If you give a snake a mouse who doesn't want to eat it, because the Shamu would be like, "These is too retarded to kill. It doesn't bring me any joy."
Yeah.
They'd have to shake it in
I was
front
doing
of
that last night.
Yeah, play some.
But you don't have to.
Play a 3-card Monty thing where you put one of the Whitakers under a cup and then you move it, and then the orca can choose, and try to get it right, and then he gets to eat them.
Yeah.
Then it feels like a game where he won.
Yeah,
right?
that was
crowd
smart.
cheering.
Don't pick me.
They're like, "It's the
See what
middle
happens.
cup."
What if the only way to get the Whitakers to talk is you bring a black man in front of them and they immediately go,
Just so I can tell them, you're welcome.
Yeah, this
and we go, very good, very good. Now
Come on,
let's start
speak.
from here.
Yeah.
Let's start from here.
You're like the miracle worker. He's like, nah, 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 nah. You're like, come on, yeah, come on,
Go,
come
go.
on.
And then it's like Jurassic Park. You're like, look, I'm teaching.
Grr, you did it.
It is that cool moment where it's the trope in a movie where a lady has locked-in syndrome in a psych ward, and you start playing this. For 30 years, she hasn't spoke or moved, and you start playing this song that awakens her, and she starts talking again.
Yeah.
If you just brought one black guy to the Whitaker,
Yeah, it would be awakening.
they would all be start forming
You
thoughts.
you bring one black guy to the Whitaker house, and they're all barking right before this. They're all like, "Doof, woof, woof," and you pull a black guy out of a car and present the black guy to the Whitakers, and they all go, and the mom goes, Dennis, get the rope from the. Like, just start speaking perfect English. Dennis, get the rope. Get the rope from the. And the other guy goes, I got you, mommy. I totally understand everything you ever said to me.
They start saying the 14 words. Now, but here's the thing, because you wanted to talk about it on a very deep level here. Can they I'll invoke Lex Friedman here.
Sure.
The great Lex.
They actually love Lex Friedman.
And this is Lex Friedman talking to Timmy Whitaker.
Mhm.
What is love? Timmy, can you love
Timmy.
even though you can only bark? Can you love, actually love? Can a dog love you?
He goes, Timmy Whitaker has chosen
Timmy.
to die on my show.
And then he plays Thunderstruck on his guitar. In front of a dying incest baby.
Playing like smoke on the water.
My guess, you might not all agree with him, but I think it's important to talk to all aspects of thought and life.
Timmy's just like, "Ah," and he's just like, dun, 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 dun.
Do you believe a dog can love you?
Yeah.
Can you believe
Yeah.
a fish can love you?
Yeah.
No. I don't think fish are the same.
I think a fish
thing.
can love.
I don't think fish do that.
I think fish can love.
Fish don't have
If you
those
jack it up
same-
enough, yeah, you'll love
Oh,
you.
if you fuck the fish, would it come up to you and want to be fucked
I
more?
think so. Like a dolphin. That dolphin like got jacked off by that lady in that experiment.
There's,
Okay, there
there's
you go.
advanced species of fish, but like your basic fish, I don't think have that.
I think
same.
an octopus could love you.
yeah.
So let's say a dog. We all agree a dog can love you.
Sure.
Do you think the Whitakers are smarter than dogs?
No.
No.
So.
I've seen
But they are dogs.
What's dumber than a dog?
Oh, the Whitakers are
what's
like a
right
dumb. The
below a
Whitakers
dog?
are a dumb dog. I've been around
Can a
dumb
dumb
dogs
dog
before.
love you?
Yeah.
Okay, so can the Whitakers love?
Yes. No. They deserve to be pet.
So then
you can pet them.
So here's what's funny. Then we have decided, because this is why I brought this up, if they
Most
love
inbred,
and
non-wealthy.
hate, which means they could be viciously racist if they had the vocabulary.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like the only way to get them to speak is to pull out the blacks.
Pull out the black. Bring them out.
Bring them out.
Now, true love is an interesting thing. I found a couple I believe to be in love. I found them on Instagram. I'll show you them right here.
Okay.
It's that classic Napoleon Dynamite LaFonda situation here. This sort of here we go. I actually love this couple, by the way. I just want to point that out. When you have no idea what your man is talking about, but you love him and listen anyway. Here, this man is a human podcast. Listen to this.
By volume, the Saturn V rocket that put the Apollo landers on the moon, over 90% of the total mass of the rocket booster was dedicated just to the ascent stage's fuel, to getting the thing into orbit, and very little of it was actually the mass of the command
These are like
module
Beavis
and
and
lunar
Butthead
module that they
characters.
actually took to the moon.
I did not know that.
Because a significant amount of the weight is needed just for fuel to achieve the escape velocity to get it into orbit.
I didn't know that.
And as the vehicle loses mass and converts fuel into thrust, it goes faster and faster because the weight is going down, but the thrust propulsion force is maintaining at a very high rate.
Bro, is that a trans prostitute?
She actually was addicted to. I'll show you here, Devin. She was addicted to fentanyl.
I was addicted to fentanyl for over a decade. Each scar on my body creates a map of the
So
place.
she's been sober for 2 years, and she found this man.
People love a comeback
See,
story.
she stabbed her legs with all the needles from the fentanyl. But look how much
Oh,
you
it's so
love it.
bad.
I had previously explained the
What is on
rocket
his
launch
feet?
system for.
I think those are
Is she-
Star Wars Ottomans. Like
Every
mini
video,
Ottomans.
she's eating a huge sandwich from Arby's.
Yeah, she's like Brad Pitt in Ocean's 11.
He's always eating.
Rocket that was used during the Apollo.
Yeah, she's like, I
program
can't
for
act unless
taking
I'm
the,
chewing.
command module and the command service.
I don't know how to
module
talk
and
unless
the
there's
lunar
food,
module to,
being
to
squished.
and from the moon and put.
So she has no idea what he's ever talking about. She's thinking about shooting up and killing herself.
Mhm.
She's thinking about getting fucked raw behind a dumpster for fentanyl.
Yeah,
as
she's
he's
like,
talking.
as long as I'm eating chicken, I'm not thinking about hanging
so,
myself.
So they're constantly eating KFC. That's like all they eat.
Mhm.
I think she might be black. I mean, she, you know.
I
no,
think
she's not
that's
black.
the fentanyl. Yeah.
He goes, I love my bitches red bone ass fat jello.
Please click one of the dear God, please send me a Proverbs 31 wife. I want to see this.
Red bone ass fat jello. You heard me, you boobs. You fucking young boobs.
And they're just like bronze. They just get tanned a lot.
He thinks they're red bone
He keeps
bitches.
calling them red bone.
Like that ass fat jello, bitch.
He keeps looking at Palm Beach tanning salons, and he's like, "That's where they make you boobs."
I'm gonna go to the black people factory.
There's a black people factory all over Florida.
Takes a couple hours. They come out all nice and juicy.
Do you think he's going crazy on her cake, by the way?
I think
the cake of her ass.
I think he's beating that shit up.
I think he's beating it up bad.
I think he's playing it like bongo drums.
I mean, look at him.
Oh my
This guy, he kind of looks like he looks like a sperm never joined an egg but still grew into a person. Like it just was only sperm.
See, she's 2 years sober from fentanyl.
2 years soberversary, if y'all didn't know.
So, yeah.
Yeah, she's on feta cheese now.
Do you think this is love, though? Because they have nothing in common. She doesn't listen to anything he says. He's aware of this.
I think
but
that
he
is
gets
love.
to dump. JC, and also, by the way, is this triggering for you? Because you were this guy when you were like 6. You were the guy reading the Guinness Book of World Records book and being like, did you know, actually, when the Saturn spaceship...
And can I tell you what saved me? Internet pornography. If it wasn't for beautiful internet pornography, I would have never put down the Uncle John's bathroom reader and the Guinness Book of World Records and stopped going up to women and being like, did you know the porpoise is actually can swim for 14 hours underwater? No, instead I walk up, I'm like, can I jack off to the thought? I walk up to a woman in a restaurant like, I'm Don Draper. I go, ma'am, I would love to jack off to the thought of you later. If you wouldn't mind. I don't want your number. I don't want your name. Would you give me the pleasure of letting me go to my hotel room and jacking off to you in about a couple hours? A couple times.
But you're wearing sweatpants. You're not wearing a suit.
Yeah.
Or anything.
I'm
And you're in
wearing-
a very nice restaurant.
I'm wearing
You're covered in cum.
Yeah. I'm in like a fucking like Momofuku like type of thing, like a Michelin star restaurant, and I walk up in sweatpants and a top that has a printing of a Don Draper suit on the front of it, and I go, ma'am, I know we don't know each other, but what if this one beautiful night you took a chance and you let me jack off the loan to you in my hotel room a couple hours from now?
Internet pornography.
Internet pornography. It'll stop you from being really gay.
His facts are kind of good. He did explain that apparently emus were terrorizing everybody in Australia once.
Okay.
And the
Why does he have a
Australian
huge boner
military
in that
tried to
video?
kill them. Which one?
Top left. Big boner right there.
I think he's just got.
He's hard.
He's got that thing on. That's soft, Evan. Like I said, I think he beats that shit up.
I think he really like goes to town on her cake.
I think he. Yeah, I think he really gets into that.
Are y'all following us on Instagram? I don't know how you
I want to say, never kill yourself. Look at both of these people, how
Mhm.
happy they are. She
yeah.
was a fentanyl addict who was getting her ass ate by homeless people for a little bag.
No, there's always, you never know.
Never kill
there's
yourself.
Always a
I
future.
truly think this is
There's
more,
always a future.
Yeah, this is more beautiful than a lot of relationships I know because these two people are saving each other from just the maelstrom of human existence.
Beautiful.
These are two little rocks that cling to each other so they don't get sucked into a fucking water volcano.
Did you know that the Australian military once lost a war against emus?
What?
Like the bird?
Yes.
Those are scary.
Yes. So they set out, there was an overpopulation
Look,
of
she
emus
says,
that was
spending
destroying
time
farmland in
with the
Australia.
safest man I've
So
ever
the
known, which
Australian
means
government
pimps used to
sent
hold knives at her
portion of
neck
the
and
Australian
fuck the
army
shit out of her.
Yeah.
For
to
fentanyl.
deal with the overpopulation.
this is
problem
Literally
of
a
emus.
guy with one gold tooth and a big hat with a feather in it said, I'll give you a fucking ass, bitch, but I'm taking mine back.
By
And
the way,
this is her version of like, I'm trying out nice guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait until the camera cut, like the phone, they stop recording, and he's like, all right, and he grabs her by the hair and bashes her into the side of the glass. My little red bone princess. Get your fucking fat red bone ass, fat jello ass in the back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking eat it, you cunt.
And then he's just plowing the shit out of her ass. He's like, did you know Iceberg Slim wrote 3 books in the mid-1970s? The only pimp to ever make the bestsellers list. He taught me that when a bitch is real worn out, you gotta throw her to the curb with drugs.
Yep. He drives off. He blasts Triple X by Danny Brown. Yeah.
That's like they kind of look like that meme of Shrek and Rumpelstiltskin, but it says like every third couple in Williamsburg. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's beautiful.
That's
I really
true
think it's
love.
beautiful.
It's true love.
I want to say something really quick before we close here. So I was talking to Billy from War Mode was reaching out to me about
real?
problems. I don't know. I don't think he's been public
that's
about
very
it.
Scary.
I think he's been having problems with Spotify. I don't want to blow up their thing or whatever if they're still on there. I don't know what's going on. But he was messaging me a bunch of stuff with. Look, I don't want to get thrown off Spotify, and I don't know if we can keep doing copyrighted songs at the end that have any sort of copyright. It seems that Spotify will just throw us off completely.
Yeah, I was on a call with Spotify the other day because of something they wanted us to do, and they said they have a copyright claiming system now. So I think a lot of channels are starting to get like deleted. So that might be like an issue going
But
forward.
War Mode is still on there.
Billy said he thinks Spotify is locking them out because of their intros, but
like they can't upload new.
I'm not trying to blow up
his
his spot. I'm not saying don't run to Billy and be like Ben said.
So
on this
even
podcast.
if they go on, even if
What
they upload their podcast to libsyn or Megaphone or whatever, where it sends it to every single place, it wouldn't go on Spotify, or is that for like a separate thing that they were doing with Spotify?
I don't know, but then from talking to
It's
him
really
about what
terrifying.
like Matt and Shane had to do with their whole thing with taking out like copyrighted songs, I'm like, oh, they'll just. I didn't realize because Spotify has taken episodes of theirs off, which I did know about, and they've also taken Rogan's episodes down off of Spotify as well. So I just don't want to keep using Look, we would make more money if we didn't do copyrighted stuff on Spotify because then we could run ads and all this stuff on it. We don't care about the money over there, but I don't want to get kicked off of the platform itself, especially since they're allowing us to put the video podcast on there.
Yeah.
With a whole comment section and everything. So I don't think I'm going to put the songs on at the end, which people were looking forward to. I like picking the songs.
The copyright thing gets dangerous, though, because you're like, well, what does that even entail? Like, if we watch a YouTube video that's allowed on YouTube, but if Spotify says that's copyright, it's not on Spotify? Or
Yeah, I mean,
I don't even understand what the fuck that means.
Who knows where it'll go? I just know that like if you put like a fucking if you put Hot to Go in an episode, like it's probably gonna get your shit fucked up.
If we're watching a clip and there's a stupid TikTok song on it, that's a.
You should just write an outro song for this.
Is that copyright?
Use this instead.
I don't know. That's a weird. I don't know. It's a weird one. We have to find out more about that. That's odd.
Oh.
That's terrifying. I was just applying Hate Watch to be on Spotify, but I'm like, all we do is watch videos that are on YouTube that are technically kind of copyrighted. I'm like, well, then what's?
Well, I don't know. Something about his intros with the copyrights is what he said. So.
Yeah, where they play the music and stuff.
Which is awesome that they do that.
Yeah.
And people have also liked me picking some song and putting it at the end of the episode, which I've loved too, but I guess we can't do that anymore. Or we'll get kicked off, or do we just keep doing it?
I don't know.
Jay's thoughts.
We have a bunch of
I have
old
some
ones
thoughts.
that
I think I'll.
If I don't put one, everyone's going to call me lazy and that I don't care about the show.
I think there's an option
have to get
possibly.
out of this somehow.
Yeah, I think there's an option possibly. I'll tell you after we're done recording, so the fans don't behold you to something.
Yeah.
I don't want to say you can do this, but it might be very complicated. And the fans are like, why don't you do this extremely complicated fucking thing? So I'll tell you.
For Devin's birthday now, do you guys want to go to Takes?
Oh, he's saying extremely complicated. I thought, well, it could be complicated, but I was thinking have a competition amongst the fans, get them to write songs and choose one.
And then we'll come back, record the Patreon?
I want to record the Patreon and then go to Takes. I don't want to go have a great time and then come back all full and farting and
pig
let's
out.
be funny now.
Yeah, exactly.
But it is my birthday.
It's Devin's birthday. Happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you for
birthday.
saying that.
Of course.
Recording on my birthday. I'm kidding. It's very funny. I've had 3 people hit me up today about like what I'm doing, and I'm like, I'm recording like Lemon Party. And they're like, oh, they're making you record on your birthday, and I'm like, I don't know. I like doing it. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this
Oh,
idea.
you hanging out with your friends on your birthday?
This idea that like as an adult the birthday matters is absolutely a hilarious concept to me. You know, as an adult, you could make any day of your life your birthday.
Mm.
Any day throughout the year, I could go, today's my birthday. I'm getting a cake. I'm gonna go get hammered. I'm gonna eat a steak. I'm gonna go to Tijuana. I'm gonna fuck every hooker in town. It's a Wednesday. You could just make any day your birthday. Your birthday is meaningless.
Mm-hmm.
Who cares? I guess it's about like just getting the attention from other people or something.
I think it's more an expectation. Like it's like, oh, you don't want to like be sad on your birthday or whatever.
I woke up today. I did nothing different. I watched body cam footage I pretended to read for 10 minutes, and then I
did come over and you were playing Get Kill Tony on the TV,
Kill
and I go,
Tony
wow,
before
really treating yourself today?
I didn't know what to do. I put on Kill Tony. I don't know. Just gonna see what's happening in the world.
Birthdays are for women and children.
Right. Exactly.
And then for guys like us, we get to pig out on our birthday.
And
that's what rules about birthdays is you get to eat whatever you want.
Yeah.
And then every other day of your life as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you lie to yourself that it's only days like
right. Of course.
You're not going to feel any guilt over the pigging.
Exactly.
You get to be a guilt-free pig.
Right.
But you get to get down in the slop and eat up that mud. I need a good cup of mud, brother. HH.
You get to get that red bone jello.
You get to get real muddy, and no one's going to tell you to get in the bath and hose off. You know what I mean?
Because you go, it's my birthday.
Yeah.
It's my goddamn birthday.
It's my fucking
Devin Acosta.
All right, I gotta brush my teeth before I queue up.
Turned 33 years old.
And grind out some game.
Congratulations.
It's when Jesus was crucified, right?
Yep, 33.
Right.
Which is,
It's also the
coming.
age I developed an autoimmune disorder. It's also the amount of vertebrae in your spine. Which also got
33 vertebrae in our spine?
Not in mine.
Not
I
in Ben's.
have a bamboo spine. You can actually smoke hookah out of me if you want. You can put coals on the top of my head and then suck on my finger.
Yeah, Ben can eat his own marrow if he wants to, like one of those Rogan guys.
But anyway, patreon.com/Lemon Party dates are up now. Ticket links are up for Houston, Denver, Fort Worth, not Dallas. Sorry, sometimes I say Dallas. Fort Worth.
Yeah, I saw somebody on your tweet was like, Fort Worth isn't Dallas. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna keep calling it Dallas to be insulting to where you live.
Wait, don't they call it Dallas Fort Worth though?
Don't care. My whole family lives there. Don't care.
Isn't it called Dallas Fort Worth?
Yes, it's just whatever. They have to have a thing. They have to have.
There's
a
always
thing,
a specified.
Everybody
Ben, shit is not crap.
Everybody is waiting to find everyone with their pants down. Everybody's in a constant, eternal gotcha.
You're not in Dallas. You're not in fucking Addison tonight. Which, by the way, we should be. I mean, we should. Yeah, if we do Dallas next time after this one, we got to do like Addison, baby.
Oh, and Salt Lake City, by the way.
Right, Salt Lake City. I'm
Forgot
sure.
about that one. And Denver. We're going to Casa Bonita. I'm going to get reservations for that. But lemonparty.life is where you get the tickets. Please, we're having a lot of fun, and we're actually selling more tickets than we've anticipated, so we're just going to keep doing these things until we figure out a way to come back not in the red. So we love you guys. We appreciate you guys.
Love you guys.
Coming out and supporting it.
I had nowhere to go and no one to love and no one to hold me at night. No reason to live, had nothing to lose and everything far out of sight. But I know what I want. I know what I want to become. I'm changing my skin. I'm turning into myself. I'm becoming alive, I'm feeling the vibe, I'm seeing my soul coming through. I'm opening up, I'm feeling the love, I'm seeing my dreams coming true. 'Cause I know what I want, I know what I want to become. I'm changing my skin, I'm turning into myself. I'm changing, I'm turning into a new being. With all, I'm changing, I'm turning into a new spirit. I'm changing.
I set a song to queue. I mean, I set a video to queue. Why did I play this? Like,
Deadlock has received a new major update, and soon 6 brand new heroes will be stomping around the streets of the cursed apple, and one of them is already in game. Introducing Mina, the new vampire that will be stalking the cursed apple and probably harassing you in your games of Deadlock, with a brand new kit featuring 4 very cool abilities, including
they showed the 6 shadows that I found.
Peering over your shoulder. It seems like Valve have tried to tie in the entire theme of Deadlock being a living, breathing world and given you your own place to live in, which of course
He knows the clock.
search for games, watch matches, take in the amazing artwork, specifically one of my favorites, this cat with an eye patch, but there's even some really cool art that's been thrown in here.
The time?
Like this
That's
bit
the
of
time. That's the actual time. That's like
seems to be giving us a bit more insight into where exactly ḽɪ̈ɪᴛᴜ came from. You've even got
Ooh,
your
I didn't see that one.
really cool art that's been thrown in here, like this bit of lore that's just been slipped in that seems to be giving us a bit more insight into where exactly ḽɪ̈ɪᴛᴜ came from. You've even got your own mantle place, which has souvenirs if you took part in the Christmas event last year. And of course, like I said, all the general menu features have been put into this location as well. You can even stand in front of the projector to block it, much like if you took part in the Christmas event last year.
Yeah. I'd have that. I guess that's the only one. Didn't notice your shadow actually appears in front of it.
And of course, like I said, all the general menu features have been put into this location as well. You can even stand in front of the projector to block it, much like in Counter-Strike 2 on Office. You can see the teasers and the voting ballot box where you can vote each week to try and get a new hero in the game, as Valve slowly rolls them out over the next few days based on community interaction and votes, which is a very cool way of doing it, meaning we will be getting 6 brand new heroes very soon. There's even more though, with the armory displaying clearly Valve's intention to add more customization, perhaps skins, new guns in the future. You've got physics as well, wherever the cat will even interact with you and try and roll around on this ball in the back area of the hideout where you can practice against spawned bots, or use any of the normal features that you'd find in Sandbox, which is still here, by the way. It attaches with a teleporter and you can just go straight there. The theme is on point, and even from the outside looking in, you can see that so much care and attention has been put into the hideout. And of course, that new intro, that is actually physically rendered as well and is just part of the map. So you can fly around and check everything out from the perspective that Valve didn't want you to see. That has some interesting oddities, as you can see here, how they've set this all up in the forced perspective, and the fact that there is a bit of a sneak peek about Dorman already lying underneath the hideout. Clearly something tied with his character as well. As you can see, there's this shadowy pocket dimension at the bottom that would seem to be something related to that trickster. Of course, the map itself has also changed massively. You can see now we finally have a nice contrast between the Amber Hand and Sapphire Flame, where both of the bases have been given a bit of a visual re-theme. There's also the ḽɪ̈ɪᴛᴜ, the new bar that seems to have been replacing one of the older warehouses over on the...
On WhatsApp? Sorry, my phone is off and charging right now. It died earlier.
Sapphire green lane side. So much of the map has been given a gigantic art pass in this update. It feels like Valve have been working on this forever. You can see
Remember I told you before that my charging block is weird, where like my phone will like start charging and then get to like 30% and then it'll just be like charging. It'll keep like reconnecting, disconnecting. Well, I've noticed if I just let my phone fully die, let it turn itself off, then charge it, and charge it from off state, it charges fully. I don't have to let it fully die, but I figure I might as well. If it's like low, it's like below 10%, I need to charge it, I will just turn my phone off, then plug it in. And then like, it's a super fast, it's like super fast, ultra fast charging, whatever. Like worth doing. That's what I was at. At least I'm just glad I found a way for this charging block to work, because I was like annoyed that this charging block wouldn't work for me at all. It's obviously a faulty block, but weird that it's only faulty when my phone is on. It's really strange. I initially had the suspicions that it was like power levels coming out of the fucking adapters, like out of the wall plugs in this house or something, but I've tried it like at different location. I've tried it at work and stuff. It does the same thing. I know I need to get a new block. That's all I need. I just need a new block. I know. I need it. Oh, sorry. I didn't even open your message. I opened I got another more important message. But I'm finally talking to landlords. I'm trying to get in touch with landlords the last couple of days. Going to see places later this week. I've got money saved up. I've got more than enough money in the bank to like get a new place. That's nice. I just need like a proper chair for it, but that's good for now. Right next to your table like that too, so you got extra space. Nice that it's like almost the exact same height as your table, it looks like. That's a good height. Like I said, you just need a chair for it now, for back support. Taller by an inch. Well, that's what I said, almost. At least it's not, I just mean like, at least it's not like this. At least your table's like not like this and your desk isn't like this, or vice versa, you know what I mean? That's just, it's pretty close. You have a chair, why are you sitting on an ottoman then? Oh, okay. Well, fuck. Why aren't you using that? Why is it covered in, why is your chair covered in stuff sitting in the corner? Okay. Send me another picture when you got it fully set up. And feel like, hold on, let me look at your pictures again here. Where are you set up in like the middle room here? I feel like you should put your desk up against a wall. No? Don't you want to have your desk up against one of the walls? Yeah, I was looking like in under the stairs there, maybe like where the TV is. That is like up against that wall, maybe. Oh, you are gonna go up against the wall. Okay, just not that wall. Gotcha. I was just picturing when you put the curved monitor on that desk, you obviously want it in a more secure place, like up against a wall, probably somewhere, that the monitor can't just like fall down onto the floor backwards. Just in case. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe was the case with the stairs. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That was my first thought when I said that. I just wasn't sure if like the stairs were designed in a way that that doesn't happen or does happen. Okay. There. Should do that tonight. Should spend a little time just moving stuff around and put your TV, put your desk up against one of your walls and set up the chair. So that tomorrow for work you're all set up. Or the chair in the office mat. Oh, fair. I was gonna say at least just get the desk up against the wall that you want it to be against. Instead of just in the middle of the room like that. Like, get it all set up. Get everything to the point where all you need is the office mat, maybe. Okay, fair. Maybe you can like basically flip it around, like everything. Like I feel like your couch is probably against the wall, right? And then your desk is like in front of it. Like your couch is against the wall, desk in front of it. Probably just flip it around so that the desk is like in front of the wall, and the couch just like facing the desk, and the couch is more in the middle of the room, because like that's actually like a normal layout in a lot of like smaller homes where like the couch is kind of like the room is separated by the couch. It's like this is the walkway, and then the couch is like facing the TV and like the living room. Well, I don't know the exact layout of your place, but what I'm saying is just like visualize this thing. Like if this is oh shit, I'll do this really quick. If this is the general box of your place, and I know you have like stairs that go up this way, right? Like these are the stairs, let's say. Like your kitchen's over here-ish, right? You're working with like this space, kind of. Long rectangle, okay. Well, I just went too wide. So we're gonna go like stairs. And probably more like stairs. Loft area. With the kitchen underneath it over here. The main space you're working with is like over here. This isn't the point. This isn't the point. Point is this. Whatever the space is, I don't care about the whole fucking apartment. Point is this. No, I know. I don't need the whole apartment. I didn't need that. I thought I was trying to guess at it a little more. I thought you were gonna be more lenient with me about it. But anyways, let's say like I'm gonna guess that your couch is something like this. And then you have like that little ottoman that you're sitting on. Then you have like the desk. You have that table. And then like the TV is like sitting over here. I'm saying do this. Desk. Table. Or other way, maybe, whatever. Like desk. Table. Then you could go, you know, have your monitor here. You put your laptop here. You put your TV here. Your couch, and your couch is like, your couch is like here. Or like your couch is like this. Then you have like your chair. Right? Your chair is here. Your ottoman is here. Then you can, like, from the couch, you're really close to both your desk and your TV, because your TV is now sitting on this table right here. No, no, it's not. I don't have a couch and like a TV, like, and like my TV is not next to me. My TV's behind me. Like, it's a totally different layout. I'm just saying, like, from what I see, this would be your best space. Something like this. Something where you have like your chair and on your desk, you have your laptop and your monitor set up together. And then like you could choose to do like your work setup right now where you have like the couch and the ottoman, and maybe you want to just sit on the ottoman more, or like maybe you don't want to use the chair all the time, and maybe you want to like sit back on the couch and like use your laptop over here, and then your TV is right here too. I think this is just a great setup. Like, and then what my whole point of the couch is like, sorry, my whole point is just like last thing I'll say before I read your last message. Like if this is the couch, then like that's actually like a normal setup. Say like if your front door is like here, like this is a setup in like a lot of people's homes. So like if this is your front door here, or say like maybe your door opens like this, and then like this is the pathway that you take. Like this is like now like a walkway, and the couch is the thing that's like separating to be like, this is the room, this is like my living space, right? And like these are your walkways now. Like the couch can be like a central point in the room. A desk being the central point in the room will like fuck things up, but the couch being the central point of the room can actually like guide the room, actually. Swap bed for couch, dining table for the cupboard with your TV. No, TV stays, dining table goes into more kitchen area. Where's your desk gonna go? I don't know. Anyways. Media installer has finished. Or later. Okay. I figured it would just be nice to have all your setup in like the same area. I've like, because you tend to work like all day and all night. Like you're just always kind of passively working. So if your TV and your table was like next to your desk, kind of, and like your couch was there, and like not there, but like like your couch is like a good 8 feet back. In my drawing there, it might have looked like the couch was closer to everything, but I mean to like pull the couch as far back enough that there's still just like a walking path behind it. So it's like it feels like a big open like living area. Maybe even get like a coffee table to put like in between, like I don't know. I guess like it would be helpful to see like you could take like pictures of your place from like each corner of your apartment, the full layout, because I know the layout of your place. I just don't know like the full size of things. I don't have enough video calls with you, but like it just. I can't tell how big it is, I guess. The cat will try to ride the ball as much as it can. Oh, wow. It's a good aim trainer right there, Jesus Christ. I hit the fucking cat consistently. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking there's more space than there is, but it doesn't work. I cast my 2 votes onto Paige because she's Velma's hotter cousin. The name Paige and her character design actually makes me think so much of like the movie The Page Master, and that it's like the little boy from The Page Master grew up and got a sex change. I don't know if you know what movie I'm talking about, but it's too fucking canny. This is a great movie. I love this movie when I was a kid. I feel like for a little while when I was like really young, I confused it with like the Never-Ending Story.
In the world of Richard Tyler, danger is everywhere.
Hey guys, look, it's Richie Tyler.
It's kind of a similar concept of like a book coming to life.
Yeah! Hey Tyler, what's the matter? Are you afraid to jump?
20th Century Fox invites you to join Macaulay Culkin on an incredible journey into the wondrous world of the Page Master.
Welcome, young man. You're in need of adventure.
I'm a cartoon.
Your journey begins.
Who are you?
I am the Page Master. Follow me.
He's in a world where imagination runs wild.
What are you doing grabbing me like that and messing up my pantyhose?
With unforgettable characters.
I ain't afraid of nothing. I'm afraid.
What?
I ain't afraid of nothing. I'm afraid.
What?
So like, if this little boy grew up and got a sex change, it's Page, and the name of the movie being The Page Master, I think like he becomes the Page Master in the movie, like.
battle his way through the world's greatest adventures.
Alice in Wonderland.
What is that? 20,000.
The final action segment of the movie is very memorable. Where there's like scary.
Lead under the sea.
Giant squid!
Moby Dick.
When you're a kid, I mean, it's scary.
Go back home.
At last, a good fight.
A boy will become a hero.
Yes!
Starring the voices of Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh, I was wondering who that was.
Leonard Nimoy.
Dr. Jekyll?
Wait, that's Patrick Stewart.
Leonard Nimoy.
Dr. Jekyll?
Frank Welker of Aladdin.
We're lusty, adventurous men.
And Christopher Lloyd as the Page Master himself.
You triumph here and always.
Experience the wonder, share the laughter, and discover
Classic.
the magic of the Page Master.
I don't know how they're not expecting people to think of that with the way they designed this character named Paige. I can't be the only person thinking of that.
Another pathetic adventurer come to steal my gold. Do you know how many cities I've razed to the ground to procure my
Started watching this recently. It's pretty funny.
heroes I've burnt to a crisp? What makes you think you stand any chance against my might?
Well, for one, I'm not
Like this character is so ridiculous.
You're not? Ah, then you must have come to rescue the princess.
Please free me, hero!
Did the king send you? He can have his precious daughter back once he coughs up 1 million pieces of gold.
Maybe the king did send me.
As I thought.
Or maybe I'm here for those scaly orbs betwixt your legs.
What?
Legends foretell that whosoever collects 7 Dragon Balls shall be granted any wish they desire.
I don't think that's true.
2 more, and I get my wish.
Oh God, are those real? You're a fucking sicko, you know that? And a fool. I'm the most powerful of all dragons. My claws are spears. My wings a hurricane.
You really like gold, huh?
Obviously.
I can give you gold.
You can? Where are you hiding? Get off me, wet sack! It cannot be. The legends are true.
I wish this dragon can have all the gold he can hold.
Oh, really? Thanks, man.
In his bowels.
My what? Oh, no. No, not like that.
Oh. My God, I don't believe it. You actually rescued my daughter in time for her birthday. And you captured the dragon as prisoner? Well, actually, I had something else in mind. Oh? New Dark Fantasy Collection available now on the Dungeon Soups.
They're just gonna cut it open doing the pinata shit. You guys are fucking hilarious.
She's the person who caused the E-Rob breakup. She's the one who made out with E-Rob at that club. This is the one witness on my case who claims that I sent her videos of Pixie. It was just a girl that called the police and had his girlfriend committed. I don't think I've done that to anybody. Creating group chats with all these. I hate this. I hear you, because he won't change any of his positions. This sucks so bad. Yeah, because he's too scared to push back on literally anything. Son recently had his worst interview in a while. with propagandist and foreign policy advisor Matt Duss. It wasn't productive. Hassan and Matt couldn't agree on anything, and you could tell he was talking from both sides of his mouth. People wonder why Bernie Sanders has such a bad position on the genocide in Gaza. People like Matt Duss are a big part why. I was astounded with Hassan being charitable to this charlatan on stream. Like, what was the point of it? I had to turn off the stream when the dude started trying to make an argument for why some Zionists are good people, actually. What the? Turns out this guy is even more insane than I thought. Jesus Christ. Hassan Matt Duss.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, son?
What's going on, Matt? Pleasure to have you on the broadcast. Welcome to the Hasanabi broadcast. Here it is, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Duss. As I said earlier, a second ago, Matt Duss is the former foreign policy advisor to Bernie Sanders and now currently working at the Center for International Policy. Matt, someone called you evil yesterday, for the record. That's how I presented you. It reminded me that I was meaning to have you on the broadcast to talk about both the Donald Trump, Vladimir Putin summit that is supposed to be taking place tomorrow, but then also talk to you about Democrats, their failures on Israel-Palestine, your opinion and your evolved opinion on Israel-Palestine personally, and you know what happened, like how that. I agree with you. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because, like, what Rashid Tlaib told me was basically that, like, politicians are still malleable, and it does seem like this unshakable force, like the loyalty and defense of Israel is just, like, impossible to break through. But it's very clear that, at least from her feedback, that they do see people at their town halls and they do get scared. And I think 噚was a great example of this. Like, a person who has been pro-Israel in his town hall when faced with that question had to be like, oh, well, maybe I would have voted against weapons. There's also the other side of this where people talk about, like, the distinction between defensive weapons and offensive weapons. I wanted to hear your perspective on that.
Sure. Well, first, in regard to what Congresswoman Tlaib said, I mean, she's right. It is so important for members to kind of hear from constituents and to get grief and to get complaints. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier, that for the longest time, they've only ever felt like they had to fear pressure from their right. They've only been looking over their right shoulder when this question comes up. And it's because of a lot of work by a lot of people, activists and others, who, you know, that they understand, like, they need to check their left shoulder as well. And that Politico article that you quoted from, you know, where Pete went to kind of clean up the mess. I mean, it's saying, you know, this is going to be a litmus test going into 2028. And I think we saw from Mamdani's campaign something really important. There's a good reason why it's a litmus test, because it signals to people that you're not full of crap on a whole range of other issues. You know, you can offer, you know, a really fantastic platform, a whole set of great ideas. But if your answer to a question about Gaza is that Israel has the right to defend itself, you're basically telling people that I'm full of crap and I'll probably fold on all that other great stuff too. So it really...
These are the people that his audience hates? Okay.
It's a litmus test, I think, for a couple of really good reasons. So what was, I'm sorry, what was the second part of your question?
Because they're extremist
The
enough.
second part of my question was the distinction being made in some circles, at least, like between offensive and defensive weapons. Do you feel like this is a distinction without a difference?
I mean, I understand. Just you don't want to be. I mean, it's important to allow countries to defend themselves, to defend their civilians.
Oh, wait, which one's mine? Not good. Yikes! Allowing Israel to defend civilian population. Cringe.
Which is what Hassan's chat's gonna look like.
We talk about that a lot with regard to Israel. You know, it's a fair question. I think it's a very important question. Why do we never ask that of the Palestinians? You know, Israel has a right to defend itself. Do the Palestinians have a right to defend themselves?
I say yes.
I think, yeah, absolutely. I think they absolutely do.
So brave, Hassan.
Here we go. Don't arm oppressors. There's no difference. Uh-oh. Boo.
It's both legal and moral, for sure.
They not only have a right to
Oh,
defend
brother.
themselves, they have a right to resist.
Yeah, they're all fucking freaking out,
No,
of
it's
course.
both legal and moral.
Look at the chat. Everyone, like, look at the chat.
So within the bounds of
Don't arm
international
oppress. His chat is pointing at the same things I'm pointing at right now. Like, Destiny's chat is pointing at, like... Look at the chat.
No, it's both legal and moral.
Don't arm oppressors chat. Like,
For sure.
oh, brother.
That's right. They should do so within the bounds of international law and with the treatment of civilians and non-combatants, just as Israel should. But anyone should be able to answer unequivocally yes.
Someone was like, why doesn't, if ever a country should have an army to defend itself, why doesn't Palestine have an army? It's like, well, they kind of do in Hamas, and they don't use it to defend themselves. They use it to relentlessly attack one country and one country only.
That the Palestinians have a right to defend themselves. Now, going to this question of defensive versus offensive, you know, I understand that Congresswoman, you know, AOC got some grief for her vote and then for her explanation. You know, and I understand people's concerns about that.
I like that guy in chat just said, the difference is Israel does not have the right.
You know, AOC got some grief for her vote and then for her explanation.
The difference is Israel does not have the right. All of them should die. Where's Jank?
You know, and I understand people's concerns about that. You know, my kind of question here is like, was it worth spending that much bandwidth on this amendment that was not going to pass at all? I don't think so. She ended up voting against the entire bill anyway. That was the right vote. And I think where people should focus.
Well, see, I agree with you. And I think the concern that I have isn't like, oh, AOCIA or whatever the people say all the time in online circles. The concern I have is and I think you'll agree with me on this, that there is a void in discourse right now with the way that the Democratic base feels. It's a 92 to 8 issue at this stage, right? And that void is being experienced in every facets of American politics. Like, there's independents are overwhelmingly seeing Israel in a disfavorable way. Even Republicans, by majority, regardless of their loyalty to Donald Trump, have had issues with Israel in ways that we've never seen in American politics before. So when the overwhelming public sentiment is, as I like to jokingly say, Israel o'clock, and Democrats are completely unable to ride that wave, even on a partisan, even with a cynical, cold, calculated partisan analysis, I fear that that void will be taken over by grifters and maybe even anti-Semitic people, and the Democrats are actually dropping the ball both politically and also on the policy front on this issue once
No
again.
extra competitive
I think
setting
AOC should be the person that
anymore.
is pushing for amendments like that. Do you disagree?
No, I think that's actually a good idea. I think that AOC should nuke her entire political career on your one pet issue that the people pushing the hardest on don't even give a f about voting democratically for. Like, good one, Hassan, retard. Maybe if you guys actually voted, maybe they'd give a f about what any of you have to say.
No, that amendment is the one to fight on. I
Yeah.
think there are a lot of great things that she's pushed, and she's the NDAA, this big defense authorization bill. I'm really interested to see what she's going to be offering there. I don't know if that one bill that Marjorie Taylor Greene offered was really the kind of hill to fight on. I understand.
What? F off. Bruh. Then why vote against it?
Concerned about it. I think there are smarter places to fight. Greene offered was really the kind of hill to fight on. I understand what people have concern about it. I think there are.
It's not a perfect amendment.
Are smarter places to fight. But I would also say, people should understand, and I think most people do, that she's been one of the great champs on this. And I think it's fair to have disagreement.
Ooh. I like how Hassan is such a pussy bitch.
He
won't push
disagrees
back
with
on
this so
any of
much.
Guy says, because what, the guy's more informed than him? Well, that's anybody that knows anything about this issue. Is Hassan just here to ask softball questions because he's too stupid or too scared to push back against him?
And to question some of the choices she makes, but I also think it's important to keep.
That's why Debs keep losing, someone said. No, AOC should put that amendment, not MTG. Oh no, oh, not that amendment, Matt? Then which one? That party is dead. Here's the evidence.
In mind. I mean, she has done enormous work.
Oh, she called it a genocide way before many people did.
Right.
And that should be recognized, and I definitely do recognize that, which is why I always think, like, it's inconsistent.
Palestine is the hill to die on, I guess.
Even in the simplest terms, if you're like saying that this country is committing a genocide, but then you're also saying like, but we have to keep giving it weapons to allow itself to continue behaving this belligerent way, because that's my main point on this, is that like everyone, including Israeli society and Israeli officials, knows that without America's unlimited support in Israel's offensive capabilities and its defensive capabilities since October 7, 70% of all munitions that Israel has used has come from the United States of America, both on the defensive side and on the offensive side. We've moved our navy around Israel's enemies and around Israel's allies as well, in an effort to defend Israel whenever there's retaliation from countries or militancy groups that have the capacity to resist against Israel or to fight back. And in that process, like, I think we're giving Israel...
Is it true that Israel needs the U.S. or not? No, they don't. It's definitely helpful. But like, absent the U.S., I'm sure they would try to find either some other support, or they would just become far more aggressive against the Palestinians.
Bandwidth to continue behaving in this belligerent way, and defensive weapons, I think, play a
game.
role.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I get that. I mean, and also, I get that, money is fungible, and money they are getting for, quote unquote defensive weapons is money that they don't have to, that they can then spend on offensive weapons. So, I get those arguments. Yeah. I guess what I would say is that it's fine to disagree with the vote and disagree with her explanation, but I also think in terms of, where we're focusing our energy and we're actively focusing their energies rather than going after her. Like, I want more people to be voting against the offensive weapons, Yeah.
No, and the other thing that I also am finding myself consistently trying to get politicians on the Democratic side to like advocate for is that if they lead on this issue and even are unafraid to take bold and, dare I say, radical, I guess, stances on issues like this, they will immediately move the over.
Wait, does somebody give Hassan questions to ask? Am I crazy?
To like advocate for is that if they lead,
or does he just look in that direction when he talks? Maybe maybe the guy's camera is here, and so he looks at the camera sometimes. I do that sometimes, and then I'll look back at my camera. Maybe
on this,
or no, because he's not even looking at his camera now. He's looking
issue, and even are unafraid to take bold and, dare I say,
I feel like he's reading something. Yeah.
Stances on issues like this. They will.
Nervous. Anyone who says they aren't nervous when the stakes are high are either liars or morons.
Action and fairness.
Some big gambler. That's why I do it. Nerves let you know you're alive.
I'd rather either of the other lanes. Abrams, Dynamo, Viper, Mirage. Ugh, that's annoying. Maybe. Who do I got? Haze. Yeah. Oh, we're so squishy. Okay. Flash doing?
I gotta know.
I'm sure you'll see something here. I got one of. How may I be of service?
Death comes in many forms. Find them.
A little bit of the divine right here in your hot little hands.
Don't let up. Always have an escape plan. Cards out. Seek. Wonder what I can get at the shop.
Be rewarded.
Stay safe out there.
Time to move.
Flash is here.
There's nowhere to hide.
Stay strong, buddy.
I got him. Dealing. They'll miss. Gotta move.
Huge. He almost had me. Good shit.
Let's find another. I can't help anyone if I'm dead.
Ooh, yeah. Killed me.
Viper mid lane.
You should run.
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
This is my chance.
Mirages and yellow, you just keep eating. He's going back to yellow.
They can try to pin me down all they want. Tear them apart! I love this trick. Cards out.
Mirage. I see Lash.
Mid-boss has arrived. Such heroism, Warden. Rise up and... Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
Locking him down. This is gonna be fun.
Our blue walker is under attack.
There was a time when people valued my services.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
Someone will pick me up soon.
We might need help on yellow.
Dealing. Where to hide?
I'm healing his back off if you need to. Die for that. Got 3 pushing yellow. Push blue really hard right now. All 4 of you could just jump in blue and take it.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
An excellent choice.
Now you see me. My mind is a weapon.
Pick an urn. They just picked up urn.
The urn has been dropped.
Urns and Lash are both still here.
The urn is ours.
It's over there.
I'm not gonna lie, if you took that, I would have 100% thrown.
Don't stop firing! Yeah, I don't think so. I'm out of here.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Bridge buffs.
There's nowhere to hide. Little help here? No one's catching me.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I swear, one celestial event and people. Mirage, it's right there.
I'm just gonna go back and heal again after this. Get all these.
Hold on, guys. I gotta rebind something.
Timing.
All right, thank you.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Not today.
Our blue walker is under attack. Our green guardian has been destroyed.
Take him down! Open fire! Find them. Took down Abrams.
Impressive as always, Hayes.
Thought she was gonna say Wraith.
Your arcane mastery will grow.
I see Infernus.
You should run. We're winning this.
Our green walker is under attack.
Killed him while I was stunned. That was sick because my ult was already sent out to get him. His ult stunned me, but then my ult hit him and fucking finished him off. That was... I'm most farmed on the team. Hello, they're coming for yellow.
Who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride?
Our yellow walker is under attack.
We're winning this. I love this trick.
Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
Fucking Infernus. He's just isn't gonna get that wave. Just pass it right past it. Your bed. Take it. They're about.
Lurch will learn a painful lesson in humility.
One degenerate gambler to another. Good luck.
You think people would be more excited about a job? I believe I've been left here to rot.
Behold.
Let's push yellow.
Walker is under attack.
Light 'em up. Repositioning.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Our green walker is under attack. Our green walker has been destroyed.
They're about to find out who they're messing with.
Let's defend blue. I'll push yellow. I just got their blue walker. They want to get our blue in return.
I got blue.
I mean, the whole team's probably going to come soon, just letting everyone be ready. Doing yellow right now, but they're going to switch to blue soon.
That comes in many forms.
Today you're making history.
The urn has been
Lifting. Cards out. Stone. Dealing.
They're all both here.
Lash is over there.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
They dropped her in.
Mirage is right there.
I don't miss.
I see Abrams.
Fucking good.
Let's push yellow.
I'm trying to get yellow right now before we lose that.
Your team is grateful for the work you've been doing.
If that teleport hadn't fucked up, I'd be here a lot faster.
Oh, my machine scared the shit out of me for some reason.
That's so much farm.
Find them.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm so close. 20 up.
You're mine. I love this trick.
Good work, Ray.
Coming, Hayes.
I'm out.
I see Abrams.
I'm coming back to help though.
I killed that viper that was chasing you around that you were fighting. Now they all want to defend Yellow. I'm gonna show them that's a bad idea. Furnace is one. Back out of here, Hayes.
Gotta move.
I'm coming, Hayes.
You're pushing green.
We keep fighting as a team, we'll win.
Big fan of your operation, right?
I don't think so. This is only the beginning.
Hey, Hayes, 4-0. Let's go. We're both 4-0.
Yay.
Nice.
We had such a squishy lane against an Infernus and a Lash. I'm so proud of us.
Lash is a special type of bitch to face, honestly.
It can be a bully lane, but they were bad. Now I'm fucking the farm god in this game. Whenever there's a fight, try and call it out so I can be there, because it will help it a lot.
Catch me.
Mid.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Come on. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Lifting. Fine. No one is stopping me from getting what I want. There's nowhere to hide. You should run.
Just wait until I get going.
Guys, I just got ran down for like 2 minutes straight on the right line. Just heads up.
We're all hella fighting mid. Just call it out.
Yeah, I was running for my life. Hard to do that.
Okay.
Open fire! Death comes in many forms. There's nowhere to hide. I'm just getting warmed up. And up they go.
There's Lash and Viper. They really need to be scared of me right now. I don't know why they're trying to take me on like that.
I see Mirage.
operation, Wraith.
I see dynamo.
Dealing.
Don't push that too heavily right now. I'm just gonna catch green quick while my fortitude kicks in.
I see Mirage.
This trick. Give them everything you got. You're mine. You'll never be my equal.
They only have one target.
Don't stop firing.
Oh.
Nice work.
They took out Mina.
Homies.
Yellow lane, we're losing our shrine.
We need to make a stand and stop them. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Big fan of your operation, Wraith.
I'm pushing to finish. Oh, what the fuck? First death.
I see the enemy.
Viper's trying to end.
And we don't have shrines.
Just saying.
Yeah. Gotta worry about their patron dropping right now to Warden and Viper and Viscous. Drop that patron if you can, boys. I'm gonna pull back. You're gonna feel real dumb for trying to push that or something. Also, they just lost 3, so we should go mid. Especially if you get this last kill here. Kill this Mirage and go mid.
The time has come to stop me.
Gotta keep
Then
my
finish.
eye for the enemy.
Or we can just finish now because they're all dead. No, I'm just gonna finish. I think mid is a waste of time. I'm farmed enough.
I don't know if you can. Let's see. Oh,
Yep.
not everybody's there. Yeah, you can.
It's over. GG.
This day will be remembered.
Oh fuck! Like, you guys need to be more afraid of me than you are. Just simply saying like, watch out, like more careful when taking fights with me. No one's afraid of you. Your name is Shadowmonk. I'm like, that's not what I mean. Like, but okay. Good to know I'm playing with a fucking 12-year-old. Haze died once too. Oh, deathless. I didn't Google, I just wasn't sure. This will make searching for games less boring, I guess. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, wait. You can like search for heroes now. In Dota. That's what I hit first. I hit S at first. What is SA? Lead to Abrams. SA. Wait, no, it's separate. It's like S. A. I see. That's. Where's the A? Like I'm wasting my votes on Paige. Everyone's definitely gonna be voting for Billy. An SMG and a fucking bat. That actually could be an interesting play. Combination of like short range melee and gun combo. Beat and bleat. Most, maybe most fiends. Trying to see what his shirt says. Oh, Victor, as in Victor Frankenstein? I didn't notice, actually. I didn't hover over him long enough to see that these are lighting up. I didn't notice that his arm was, like, stitched on, actually. What? I didn't realize a Frankenstein character. That's sick.
Immediately move the Overton window in a more positive direction.
Like he looks back to
what I mean by this is, if
like, why does he do that?
Congressional leaders that are the most progressive right now were running around talking about no more weapons to Israel at all, and maybe even a sanctions package to Israel, if that was the advocacy that you heard from the Bernie Sanders and the AOCs of the world, and like you know, bold and progressive policymakers, then I think more moderate parts of the Democratic Party would inevitably try to find a centrist position and retriangulate their perspective, instead of just like continuing to say like, oh, well, you know, we don't know if we can stop giving weapons to Israel. That's just the way I see it. I think that that's part of the reason why the Republicans have dominated discourse on every issue about domestic and foreign policy in perpetuity, because they're unafraid to be radical.
At club, you'd be a mid. I'm sure you're self-conscious about the whole corpse thing, but I bet if you were in a dimly lit club, you'd be a Midwest 8, New York 6.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Whoever stitched you up did a shit job.
You think you could do better?
Of course I could do better.
Didn't realize you were a doctor.
I'm not. I'm someone who actually knows how to sew.
Then fix me up after the ritual.
You walk one of my shows, then sure.
Sure.
Really?
Why not? What else am I gonna do?
I don't hate working with you.
Damning with faint praise?
Take the compliment, corpse boy.
You should get his heart cream. Dorman, eh? Really? Dorman because I want to see the mindfuck ult. Page close second because cute. The Dorman, at first I thought he was an evil goody two-shoes character, but after hearing some of his leaked voice lines, it turns out he seems like an evil demonic being, and I love it. Okay, oh, okay. Fuck's sake. She's so ugly now. I love her. Sure, this is now. This is old, yeah. No one will ever really see this again. New players coming into the game. As long as you just got one Christmas challenge done, you got the globe. So I think Josh got it too then. That's cool. Got his Inferno challenge done.
Don't think I've seen you since you got pinched.
It's because you never bothered to visit. If I didn't know better, I'd think you stopped caring.
I just assumed you busted out.
You're looking good. New jacket?
You like it?
I like it even better on the ground of a dark alley.
Oh, I know where we're going after the ritual.
You mind if I call you Lash?
I don't give a shit.
What? Each character has a different Steam status based on the character. Stating the high about wearing Lash and the Ava. Same when I'm playing it. The hideout was the cube. Hideout, playing with knives, plotting, bulking, relaxing, dreaming of Wyoming. Fight. Fabulous. Killing. Ha. The arroyos from the hideout. Drinks. Solving mysteries. Walking. Warning. Finishing. Training. Bruno. Lash is just thinking about himself and Bebop is ignoring Lash. What am I missing?
You should host a storytelling event at the Baroness sometime.
Let's play a game.
I would take this time to make you confront your inner demons, but in order to do that, you'd have to be a person with some sort of actual passion and drive. But you're not. You're a caricature of outrage, a contrarian who thinks that hating something is the same thing as being interesting. So please leave. You're dreadfully boring.
The Dorman's ult is sending people to the Shadow Realm, and then they have to get out before they die. We're trying to like sell the character that they want to have voted for.
Well, looky here. The savior of Spanish Harlem herself.
I don't call myself that.
Legends don't get to choose what they're called.
I'm not a legend. Nice to meet you. I'm Ivy.
I don't care what your name is. You'll be dead long before you're relevant in my world.
Nice to meet you too.
Look at us. The sower and the reaper.
I think you may be confusing me with Mina. I don't know how to sow.
Sow, like farming.
I've never been to a farm.
It's planting seeds.
Sure, but I'm not a farmer, so why would you say that? I think your analogies need some work.
Well, I mean, don't get me. I'm with you on that. I mean, we need kind of bolder, more courageous leadership on a whole range of issues. So I agree there.
You have excellent
but I'll
taste.
say just on this one issue. I mean, even that Politico article, the fact that Pete was even asked about banning arms sales is because of Bernie's resolution. These joint resolutions of disapproval that Bernie introduced and it was voted on a few weeks ago. It got the most votes from any from Democrats ever. I think it was 27 for one, 24 for another. Both of them more than half of the Democratic caucus in the Senate. Still too few, in my view. I mean, this should have, when you look at the reality of the genocide and what's being done with our weapons, I mean, we should have stopped these arms sales a long, long time ago. But still, recognizing the weird way that this issue works, I think it is important to chalk that up as an important achievement. But also, one of the achievements was getting, potential candidates for 2028 to have to answer, what would you have done? Senator liko µ, who managed not to be there for the vote, she had to answer the question, would you have voted for it? Gallego, also not there, had to answer the question. This is going to keep coming up. It's going to be a question that's going to be asked to every candidate who wants to run in the 2028 primary, and that's important.
Yeah. This was not only a litmus. This is not only a litmus test for upcoming elections, but I think this was a litmus test in many ways for the previous election as well. And I wanted to hear your perspective on this because a lot of people, I think, falsely claimed that the left was a single issue on this, right? And that the left was responsible for the defeat of Kamala Harris, which, of course, if you actually look at the numbers, like Jill Stein and all the other, third-party spoilers that are supposed to be on the left flank, did not actually make up for the margin of defeat anyway. So it's objectively false to make this claim. But I think that a lot of people, including those who I talked to, including the Podjons that I talked to before the election and the lead up when I was like ringing the alarm bells about this issue, actively avoided it. And I think it was actually deliberately cut out of their autopsy on why the campaign failed as well, like this issue in particular, because people's attitudes about what's going on in Gaza and about what Israel is doing did not dramatically swing overnight. There were numerous polls that...
I like this he likes to collect from like both worlds of like, well, no, obviously the left didn't cost him the election. Just look at who voted for Jill Stein, right? There weren't enough third-party spoilers, so that can't be the case. But also they didn't talk about it, and they should have talked about it because it actually is the reason why they lost. And I was ringing the alarm bells on this, and nobody paid attention. And it is actually the reason why. It's like, also, you don't have to measure the impact just in how many people voted for a third party. It could be how many people just didn't vote at all. It could be how many people could have been persuaded to vote with different messaging, right? Not just like in the absence of this, but in the absence of this, what else could we have talked about instead?
Showed that denying weapons to Israel and forcibly implementing a ceasefire would have been a very important issue that Kamala Harris could deviate away from the Biden regime on, and yet she failed to do so. So what is your assessment on this?
Yeah, and I'll just say there's been polling. I remember there's one poll that came out in 2019 by the Center for American Progress, where I used to work years and years ago. But I say that because, you know, the Center for American Progress is a very closely party-aligned think tank, and they put out a poll that showed a majority of Democrats for American Progress is a very supported, you know, and think tank, and they put out a poll that showed a majority of Democrats in 2019 supported, you know, blocking aid, conditioning aid. So this has been a majority position among Democratic voters for.
I get so tired when people talk about polls. Blocking aid or conditioning aid. Those are two completely different things. Why would you even group them together? Those are two totally wildly different things. Like almost all aid, that's almost like a truism. Almost all aid should be conditioned to some extent, right? Like what a worthless grouping of those two things, but whatever.
For, you know, more than 2 election cycles now. It's now a super majority that supports this, and for, you know, very understandable reasons. Now, you know, I don't know that I know that the pod save guys have actually covered Gaza and Palestine quite a bit. I do want to recognize that. Going back to 2019, it was actually, you know, they hosted a series of talks at the J Street conference where Bernie came out and declared, you know, conditioning aid. Warren came out. Buttigieg came out and declared support for it for like 2 weeks until he got some pushback, and so that's when he kind of moved off it. So going to Harris, you know, what I'll say is this: like I said about, you know, why it's a litmus test. I think it's impossible to say, you know, the actual, you know, down to the decimal point, what impact Gaza made on her loss. I think there is no question that it played a role, not just among voters for whom that is a priority issue, and, you know, to people who criticize, you know, the left for being, you know, one issue on Gaza. I'm like, being one issue on a genocide, I think that's a fairly decent thing to be one issue about. The fact that your government is supporting a genocide in front of our eyes. But it also
said it best. He said, a party that is unwilling to stop a genocide, what makes you think they are willing to defend democracy?
Right.
Who said that? What?
A party that is unwilling
a genocide in front of our eyes.
But it also said it best. He said, a party that is unwilling
a genocide in front of our eyes.
Who?
But it also said it best. He said, a party that is unwilling to stop a genocide, what makes you think they are willing to defend democracy?
Right, that's exactly right. And that's also kind of what I was getting at, is that even for people for whom Gaza and the issue of Palestinian rights is not a real priority, the fact that she couldn't give the bare minimum, that she couldn't depart from these pre-baked nonsense talking points about how too many Palestinians have died and we're all so sad to watch this happening day after day after day, as if we weren't, you know, completely complicit in this happening, just signaled that she wasn't for real. You know, people are looking to be, you know, they want to believe people, and she was not believable on this. And I think that, you know, that signaled that she's probably not for real on a whole bunch of other things too.
No, it was a perfect issue to show the problems that was emblematic with the entire Democratic Party's inability to listen to the demands being made by their base, their own base. That they were so willing to throw them aside to say, we're not going to do anything on this. We're just going to stay the course and just feed a bunch of like about how they're trying desperately to get a ceasefire deal done. When in fact, everyone who was even like a little bit aware of what was going on would either get mad because they're like, what do you mean we can't get a ceasefire done? We're America, okay? Or they just thought, okay, well, you're feckless, like you're unable to do this, like you're weak. Or of course they knew the truth, which is what I want to ask you about, because I have tweeted a lot of things. I've said a lot of things about Israel and all of the militant resistance against Israel that oftentimes Zionists get very mad about. People that are doing Hasbara, people that are pro-Israel get very mad about. One of those is the notion that this conflict could end, this genocide could end at any given point with one phone call. And I wanted to hear, I mean, what your perspective is, your foreign policy guy, and if you think that, well, this is, of course, an exaggerated claim. It's not literally one phone call, but it's as close to one phone call as you can get in American politics. And it has ended with one phone call in the past, with George W. Bush, with the continuation of the settlement projects with Ronald Reagan, with Lebanon, and also with Joe Biden in 2021, with Israel's siege on Gaza in 2021. So what's your assessment on that?
Yeah, as you said, not one phone call, not one day, but as Joe Biden did in May 2021, he calls up Netanyahu and says, we're out of runway here. We got to wrap this thing up. He never did that. here. And granted, the mood of Israel, the reaction to October 7th, this was a different situation, but still, after months and months and months of this, and knowing for a fact, and let's be clear, they knew for a fact what Israel was doing. They had complete visibility onto Israel's policy, its strategy, its tactics. And this is something I bring up a lot because I think it's important to note. I mean, the Biden administration assessed publicly that Russia was committing war crimes in Ukraine within a month of the February 2022 invasion. They could not, by the end of the Biden administration, after whatever it was, 18 months, they still could not come out with an assessment of Israel's behavior in Gaza. I mean, that's just such bull. We have such absolute visibility, far greater visibility into Gaza, into Israel's tactics and what it's doing than we do into what Russia's doing. And the fact that they couldn't make an assessment, which everyone can see on their phones, literally everyone, Palestinians are reporting.
USAID itself actually floated a report all the way up to Anthony Blinken, and he spiked it on purpose because he wanted to continue unlimited weapons to Israel.
Jesus. No, and the point you're making there, I mean, this is, as bad as materially supporting the war was and is, in my view, just as bad was the propaganda campaign that the Biden administration waged on its behalf. I mean, this was a campaign of lies and disinformation that I think it was as bad as the lead up to the Iraq war.
I wish.
Also, I don't know if this guy believes it, but keep in mind, Hassan still believes that Al-Alil hospital or whatever, he still thinks that was bombed by Israel and that 600 people died a week or two into the war or whatever. He still believes in every single fake story that came out. He believes in all of those still, even the ones that have been like this. Hassan still believes in all of those.
And I use that. I'm very careful about saying that. But when you look at what we constantly heard from White House spokesman John Kirby, from people at the State Department, oh, we're not seeing evidence of these war crimes. Oh, we haven't finished our assessment. Oh, I mean, it was just such bull. And it played a really corrosive role, and was designed to play a role in suppressing democratic pushback. And it helped lay the groundwork for the continuing denial of this genocide that we're seeing now. And this is again why, as critical as I was of the Biden administration and people inside for doing what they did, I am even more critical of them now for staying silent about it. They're not in government anymore. You saw the intelligence.
Kamala Harris in this political article we were looking at earlier chose not to give an answer, and it's been 8 months.
This guy, remember, this guy is not too radical. This guy's too much of a pro-Zio cuck for Hassan's audience, such that Bad Empanada has now turned on him, and his whole subreddit is attacking him. Is it for this section?
On that front, I guess because I wanted to see you're a foreign policy guy. This is what you do. I wanted to see what are some of the disagreements that we might have. And one I think is on the issue of Zionism in general, because as I said, I see Zionism as an ethno-supremacist ideology that is built around the extermination of the indigenous population that happens to be non-Jewish, the in-group, out-group dynamic.
What does he think indigenous means? Just to be clear, there's a reason why Arabs got across the entirety of the greater Middle East region. It wasn't because they were indigenous. That's just fucking retarded. I don't know if he's being retarded or evil there when he says that. Now, for some reason, when brown people do conquest, it doesn't count as conquest. I guess only white people can do conquest. But what a retarded thing to say.
And so therefore I see it as inherently fascist. And I feel like this is something that a lot of people.
I don't know if exterminating indigenous populations has anything to do with fascism either, but okay.
Refuse to reckon with. And I wonder if you have disagreements.
Buzzword.
I would disagree with defining all of Zionism that way. I think the actual material reality, like Zionism as it exists in the world, unfortunately, I think reflects that. And people who are Zionists, I think, need to contend with that. But I think there are other forms of Zionism. I mean, there was a pretty serious debate going in the late 1800s into the early part of the 20th century. People who classified themselves as identified as Zionists, but there were questions over: do we need our own state? Can we form a community within an existing state? There were all kinds of questions about how do we relate to the indigenous population?
Oh my god, dude, their chat. Do you think I wonder if the next shooter is going to come from Hassan's chat here? These guys are ready to go to town, bro.
Is it a Jewish ethno-state? What does self-determination for Jews really require? So that's how I would tend to define Zionism broadly. It's just the belief that the Jews are a people, and as a people have a right to self-determination. Now others define a right.
Sorry, you're not allowed to have a right to self-determination. You're not brown or an enemy of the United States. Those are the only people that matter.
To self-determination in their historic homeland of Israel in the Middle East, a right to a Jewish ethno-state. People add all kinds of different details on that, but in understanding it in its broadest terms, I understand it as I said. I mean, I know I have really close friends who identify themselves as progressive Zionists, who would share a lot of our criticisms, and who live there and do this work under considerable pressure and trying to create a society that is equal, in which Jews and Palestinians are equal under the law. Some of them support two states, some of them support one state, some of them support one kind of confederal arrangement. But I do think there are people who identify strongly as Zionists, to whom your description of kind of an a violent ethno-eliminationist chauvinism doesn't really apply.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, if the impact and the ultimate reality that is unfolding is genocide in Gaza and pogroms in the West Bank with a deliberate attempt to inevitably implement the greater Israeli state project, which Benjamin Netanyahu has even pontificated on as recently as this past week, then the way I see it is just like the old understanding of Zionism. And I always go back to Albert Einstein on this.
Oh my God.
He was, I guess, such a Zionist initially that he was slated to be the president of Israel, the first president of Israel. And his attitude on this was that
Is that true? I've never heard that before. Like, seriously? Or like...
The brigades, the initial, like the early...
American Friends of the Fighters for the Freedom of Israel. Dear sir, when a real and final catastrophe should be flawless in Palestine, the first responsible for it would be the British, and the second responsible for it, the terrorist organizations build up from our own ranks. I'm not willing to see anybody associated with those misled and criminal people. Sincerely yours, Albert Einstein. The final downfall of Israel was predicted by Einstein. What year was this published? Because that's pretty important. I'm gonna guess that this was published in like anywhere from what, 39 to 45, or not published but written. Does anybody have any idea when this? Hold on. Because he's saying in Palestine, how could he have predicted the downfall of Israel when it wasn't? I don't even think it was a country yet. No. Oh, he did it right before the war, April 10th, 1948. So, okay. What do they think this letter is proving? So the criticism here is, for one, the Brits basically completely abandoned the region because they clustered everything there, and they didn't, and then they refused to take any responsibility or strong stances on it. So the British kind of up, and then the terrorist organizations. When you're talking about the paramilitary groups, your goons and your Leahis or whatever, these were super small paramilitary groups compared to the larger fighting force that existed at the time. But obviously, nobody liked those two smaller forces. There's a reason why they all got subsumed, and a lot of the people got in big trouble. The Haganah was the largest fighting force, and then it all became the IDF. But I don't know what he thinks this is saying here.
This is just like the old understanding of Zionism. And I always go back to Albert Einstein on this, which, he was, I guess, such a Zionist initially that he was slated to be the president of Israel, the first president of Israel. And his attitude on this was that the brigades, the initial... like the early Zionist brigades that turned into the Israeli Defense Force after the development of the nation state. When he saw the atrocities that were unfolding, when he caught wind of this, he wrote letters decrying that ḻīḥ, and even the Haganah, these militia movements were behaving exactly like the Nazis were.
The Haganah, I seriously doubt it, and I would be shocked if did he use the phrase exactly like the Nazis? Okay, I doubt that's true. I would have to read more on Einstein, but that's not what that letter looked like. That he would condemn literally every single part of You're saying that Albert Einstein, after the Holocaust, was opposed completely to the formation of any Israeli state whatsoever? I don't know. How do we say?
Someone who has that attitude that early on in the initial formation of the Israeli nation state, which came with the Nakba, an ethnic displacement campaign that was crafted with the deliberate interest of ethnically displacing 750,000 Palestinians from their villages, implies that, especially when you factor in Theodore Herzl or even Jabotinsky's assessments or David Ben-Gurion's statements about the indigenous population and what must be done with them, it comes across as though it's been marketing. It's been.
The initial thing was to just live alongside them, and then once it was realized that you couldn't do this, then people's opinions started to change after the massacres and then after the fighting back and forth, and then
marketed as something different. And I think that social conditioning has played a major role in this, especially in the West, for American Jews as well as, of course, the evangelical Zionists, the evangelical Christian Zionists. But ultimately, if it walks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, then it's probably not a chicken. We might be looking at a duck.
No, I mean, everything you said there is fair. I would also add, someone who might identify as a communist can defy communism in very basic terms, but if they're being honest about their ideology, they do need to contend with the reality of...
Oh, now I see why they don't like this guy. Uh-oh.
You'll interview pro-Palestine commentator Nick Fuentes to make it up to his audience.
Were carried out in communism's name. That doesn't mean that...
This dude is a Nazi. Wait, did I see that? Is that what that comment said? Oh, that duck is a Nazi. Never mind, my bad.
Name. That doesn't mean that defines communism.
Don't even. Oh, brother LeMayo.
For all time. But if they're going to be honest about what their ideology means, they do have to grapple with actually existing communism. You can find other examples too.
So again, I agree with you. I think that it's very important to learn from the past.
Find other examples.
Did Hassan say I wouldn't?
So again, I agree with you. I think that it's very important to learn from the past mistakes of.
When was the last confrontational debate, interview, whatever Hassan had? Notice how Hassan always yes ands, even when the guy is disagreeing with that. Hassan would say, or even when Hassan like would have a substantive disagreement, he always just says yes and yes and yes. And people do this to me sometimes in debates, and it drives me crazy. Where someone's like, "Yeah, I agree with you," and it's like, "Wait. You
No.
agree with anything I just said?" First of all, no, you don't. And secondly, if you do, then how can you still have this conclusion? I hate it when people do this yes and. Podcast bros are notorious for this.
Attempts towards developing communism, like the transitional socialist states, whether it be like USSR or existing transitional socialist states like the current formation in China, there are always going to be issues. There's always going to be mistakes, and some of them are going to be incredibly costly.
Most fucking humans, I feel like fucking to over 50% of the population at this point, just the words you say don't even matter. Like they just don't. There's all vibes and shit. Like they just don't care what you're actually fucking saying. Like it's ridiculous.
Widespread famine is obviously a great example of this.
Getting so dumb
of some of the major issues that existed, and I think people need to contend with that certainly. But I just think ideologically, when we go back to like first principles, like the fundamentals of an ideology, not only just like the opinions of its initial movement leaders, but also in its implementation. I guess what I'm trying to say is it's not an accident that we have arrived at the current genocide that's going on, which many people are now recognizing as a genocide. It was an inevitability, and I would go so far as to say that we're experiencing something of the sort in America as well. This is something that I saw in Israel in I think it was a 2018 Supreme Court protests that were taking place, where you had liberal Zionists and progressive Zionists that were out in the streets and protesting against the Israeli state, and the Israeli state was using some of the mechanisms of enforcement that they routinely apply to the Palestinians on their own, their own Jewish citizens. And one thing that I saw in those protests was everyone was waving the Israeli flag, and one thing that they never wanted to contend with was the existing apartheid mechanisms, the violence of that enforcement, the notion that the IDF is actually a secular force for good. They could not contend with how this country was becoming even more right-wing. And we have something similar here in America as well. Like,
remember when these pro-Pallies talk, when they talk about why Israel is becoming more right-wing, it's just because Jews are evil. That's the only thing you can possibly believe, because they never actually talk about any of the violence from the other side. It's literally just about how just how Jews are evil. I don't know why they never talk about. Well, I do know. I never.
Like, we leave a lot of these contradictions unaddressed, whether it be white supremacy, whether it be America's settler colonial history, and this nation's founding. And I think if left unaddressed, it is inevitable.
America's settler colonial history and this nation's founding. Excuse me. This was Britain's settler colonialism. If you want to blame settler colonialism, then blame Britain. That was not the United States. Okay. It wasn't the Eisenhower, what was it, the Balfour Declaration? It wasn't the Eisenhower Declaration, or it wasn't whoever, like, what? This is Britain. You. How do we, like, and also, I would obviously object to calling it settler colonialism here, but somehow it's not when it was all the Arabs, I guess. But
that we will have a leader like Donald Trump. And if left unaddressed, it is inevitable that Israel will have Benjamin Netanyahu as the leadership again, and his coalition will become increasingly more reactionary and increasingly more violent. That's just the way I see it. And I think that's an extension of the ideology of Zionism, and it can masquerade as like trying to find a homeland for people that have withstood tremendous amounts of oppression, historic pogroms, the Holocaust, unimaginable pain for thousands of years. But in the way that it has unfolded, it has been an incredibly violent endeavor to the indigenous population that didn't do anything to these people that came in as a part of initially a British settler colonial operation.
Yeah, I hear that. I mean, I get
that's okay.
We'll just, I look at the history of the state of Israel, even before the founding of the state, some decisions that were made by the various waves of Zionist immigration, and decisions that were made by, foreign powers like the United States and others. And I think I can identify possibly some.
What were the decisions made by the United States pre-48? Can we are they going to talk about this? I'm very curious.
Some pivot points where things might have developed in another way. So I don't know if I'm going to agree totally that this was all pre-baked and predetermined from the beginning. But clearly there has been a tendency, a kind of variation of Zionism that has taken control and been in control for some decades now, that is clearly violent, that is clearly exclusivist, and is clearly eliminationist, as we're seeing in front of us. And again, I do think the U.S. bear some responsibility here, because the United States, more than any other country, has been the one that has kind of shielded Israel from any real consequences from decades and decades of these abuses.
Hassan just got so visibly excited and happy because this guy said a few things that like is really gonna excite his chat. Like,
and I don't know if irony is the right word.
No, but then even then, his chat is still, it's not good enough for his chat. Holy shit.
But no country has done more
so
to
funny.
diminish and strangle the Israeli peace movement and the possibility of the emergence of a more pluralistic and equal vision of the Zionist state of Israel than the United States, by shielding it from those consequences and shielded Israel from any real, because the United States, more than any other country, has been decades now that is clearly violent, that is clearly exclusivist, and is clearly eliminationist, as we're seeing in front of us. And again, I do think the U.S. bear some responsibility here, because the United States, more than any other country, has been the one that has kind of shielded Israel from any real consequences from decades and decades of these abuses.
The chat is like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, they don't like. If you don't say Israel is 100% the most evil fucking people on the planet, they can't understand. They can't even understand what he's saying at all.
I don't know if irony is the right word, but no country has done more to help.
He might as well be speaking gibberish to these people.
Diminish and strangle the Israeli peace movement and the possibility of the emergence of a more pluralistic and equal vision of the Zionist state of Israel than the United States, by shielding it from those consequences. And people.
The U.S. didn't like super hardcore back Israel until really like 73. Like before then, Israel had relationships with other European countries, kind of, and then smuggled shit in and kind of did on their own. The idea that like the U.S. was here since the founding and helped them through all of their early wars, whatever, it's just not true. But
like Joe Biden, who says there should be no daylight between the U.S. and Israel, that kind of approach has been wind at the back of the settler movement. That has been wind at the back of the extremists who are now perpetrating this genocide.
Yeah. Okay. Let's switch gears a little bit and let's.
Oh, he doesn't even fight that hard on it. Oh no, his audience. Is Ukraine just an American/NATO proxy? Jesus.
Speaking of Obama, so I'm once again going to go back to Mersheimer on this issue as well. He's Mr. Realpolitik. He's a big China hawk. Obviously, I have many disagreements with him on that front. But in terms of his analysis on the relationship between the United States of America and Russia, especially as it pertains to Ukraine, I think when he identifies Ukraine as a proxy, a Western proxy, but specifically a proxy for American interests, I happen to agree with him on this. Like the interventions that have happened in Ukraine in terms of like civil society organizations and things like that is a mechanism of the American State Department, and this level of involvement starts with this like holistic, let's make Ukraine more progressive, or let's make this insert whatever country you want to more progressive. But then it's like it turns into a way to utilize and maybe even kind of rip apart the sovereignty or whatever sovereignty that these countries might have, not just Ukraine, but every other country, at the behest of America's foreign policy interests, which would be to undermine Russia's attempts of violating Ukrainian sovereignty and bringing Ukraine into its sphere of influence. Would you disagree with that assessment?
I would disagree that with treating Ukraine as just a proxy for the United States or for NATO. I think the Ukrainians themselves have wanted to get independence from Russia. I mean, this is a long-standing, again, just speaking as a Ukrainian myself, this is something I was raised with as well. I mean, when Russians refer to Ukrainians as brothers, every Ukrainian knows what that actually means. It's not a compliment. But there has been many efforts going back even before the Soviet Union to achieve Ukrainian independence, with the understanding that there are going to be strong relations between Russia and Ukraine. A lot of Ukrainians are Russian speakers first. I mean, there's obviously family relationships. There's culturally a lot that's shared, but the stuff that USAID is doing, like supporting democracy efforts, supporting civil society efforts. I mean, yes, there's an element of that where the United States obviously is looking to achieve its interests. He wants to bring countries closer to it and farther away from its adversaries. I would not just interpret that as all of this was kind of like this coherent effort just to kind of weaken Russia. I think the Ukrainians themselves have and had and still have a strong desire to set up an independent, sovereign democracy. And again, that's why I've been supportive of efforts to to help them defend themselves. I mean.
What does it go up to? Oh. Can't remember exactly how this part goes. Wish the song had a better middle part. Oh yeah, back to Deadlock. Let's feel like hitting the base for a minute.
I mean, I want this war to end. The Ukrainians want this war to end more than anyone. But I think referring to Ukraine as a proxy for the United States, really denies the Ukrainians' agency in a way that I just don't think is right.
I don't disagree with you on this, by the way.
Oh yes, yeah. His chat is actually insane. Yeah, his chat is crazy. I feel like dude, if the next shooter comes from his chat, I think that not to pull a big Dan here, but I feel like Dan Clancy and Twitch, like some of these people should be charged with crimes. It is insane that it's just like a terrorist recruiting platform on Twitch now for this guy's chat. It's actually wild.
By the way, of course, I think your assessment is completely correct. I see it as a converging interest.
Spot on.
Ukrainians have always, in their national history, and you know this a lot better than I do, given your personal background, have always
that guy, Crispy Taco, he's going to be the next guy to try and assassinate
given your personal background, have always have always made their national project to be outside of the sphere of Russian influence, outside of the to have complete sovereignty. So that part I understand, and maybe along the way historically there have been some not so great attempts to do so.
Yep. Yeah. He's doing the Ukrainians were Nazis, by the way. In case you didn't know, Ukrainians were Nazis. Okay, just so you know, just letting you know that.
By the way, just
by some Ukrainians, while
for the Bandera shit, yeah.
Overwhelming majority of Ukrainians were busy, liberating the concentration camps. So, and it happens. I mean, the IRA also an institution that I'm wholeheartedly in favor of. May or may not have, in the same time frame, thought that they could have allegiances with someone who is an enemy to the British Empire. I won't say who, but both the Ukrainian groups and the IRA had found themselves in the throes of a dark allegiance, let's say.
I don't know historically where this comes from or how, but the bomber terrorist people from Ireland, they're like supportive of every crazy thing around the world, and so people like to latch on to that. I don't know why or when this started. But yeah, the IRA is like, they're part of like the pro-Pally people and the kind of a little bit Ukrainian people, but I don't know why or how that happened or where that started from.
So I understand, of course, the IRA did not participate in some of the initiatives that the Ukrainian collaborators did initially. So obviously it's not to the same degree, this allegiance. But the point I'm trying to make is that, well, this is converging interest. Like, it's the same as a lot of the former Soviet bloc Eastern European countries.
He titles the spicy back and forth when he literally just yes ands the whole fucking conversation.
Protection and wanted to
spicy
be
about that.
rid of any sort of like outside influence.
Pissed off his own community so much with this. It's awesome.
Having said that, I think ultimately it almost comes down to the same things that I've said before, which is America was on the right side of this conflict. Ukraine was invaded by a much larger, irredentist regional power, Russia, unjustifiably. But America was on the right side, but it was for the wrong reasons, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think that America's ambitions, I don't think any country's ambitions are
Stop it. We have an interest, so I get it happening here too. We got involved in World War II because Japan bombed us. We didn't get involved with World War II because we were shocked at what was going on and wanted to stop it. We have an interest, so I get it happening here too. We got involved in World War II because Japan bombed us. In terms of like actually like starting to deploy troops, but
military operation that failed to take over Kiev.
Occupation and control. An agreement.
Good. That's just a Russian conspiracy as well. Boris Johnson went to Ukraine to tell them not to accept the peace agreement in May 2022. They were denied, not explored. That's just a Russian talking point. There's no evidence that this is true whatsoever.
An agreement could have leaned in on diplomacy at a few points along the way, not necessarily because I think that would have achieved much, although that is always worth exploring, but because, again, it would have put the onus back on Putin, just as Donald Trump has done in his own way. Just made clear, like, this is the man whose choices are driving this war. And now, going back to what you said about, being on the right side for the wrong reasons, I hear that. Listen, Joe Biden, I mean, even though I think he handled it fairly well, I understand he was doing this because he saw it serving the ends of American primacy. That is not a goal that I agree with. However, the way that I approached it as a progressive, who believes in people's rights to defend themselves, people's rights to independence.
Also, to call Putin irredentist is silly and negates a real tactical fear of NATO/EU planting missiles a couple hundred kilometers away from Moscow. Can somebody tell me what the talking point is? I feel like I brought this up in one debate. Can somebody tell me what the talking point is that Ukraine joining is so scary, but the Baltics already being in NATO, like, is not scary? What is there a talking point for that, or what? I don't understand that. Or do these countries just not count as real countries? Do we just not care about them? They don't know where the Baltics are. Okay.
And it's in international law and the right of countries not to be invaded.
liko_Hayes. Oh, okay. I thought I got to lane with the new character.
Find what you seek.
What's the plan? Head to Broadway.
You sure?
Oh, fuck that up.
I should get some new gear.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
They're not gonna like this trick. There's nowhere to hide. They took out Abrams. I don't miss.
These more small small melee. She's gonna keep parrying you. Hit her with a couple small ones, then you'll bait out a parry from her, and as soon as you see the fake, as soon as you see her miss the parry, then go for the big one.
I need all the help I can get.
I'm 25 HP, Abrams. Careful, I'll be right back.
I can't help anyone if I'm dead.
Heal's almost ready.
Good luck completing the ritual.
They took out Abrams. Car's out.
Ready to use black hole. Ready to charge. Let's push blue. Pull back.
If you need more protection, you know where to find me.
Leaps ready.
This is my chance.
Got my teleport for it right now.
Abrams. Oh, you're mine.
Heal's almost ready. Pull back. Heal's almost ready.
Headed to York.
Assassins over here.
I'm gone.
I see Yamato.
Our Green Guardian has been defeated.
I see Yamato.
Our Green Walker is under attack.
Ready to heal. Heal's almost ready.
Our Green Walker is under attack. My strength will be yours.
Light him up. I got him. Vanishing.
Heal's almost ready. Careful, Ray.
Don't stop firing. They can try to pin me down all they want.
Singularity's almost ready. Thank you. Ready to unleash a black hole.
This is gonna be fun.
Pull back.
Our Yellow Walker is under attack.
Ready to use Health Nova.
That's custom.
Headed to blue. Furnace is missing.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Our guardian has been destroyed.
Singularity's ready.
Our yellow water is under attack.
Need help on blue.
Infernus is missing. Let's go mid.
I'm playing blue, sorry, not mid.
Cooldown.
Give them everything you got.
I see Calico.
I need some new tricks.
Thanks for the pickup.
I'll be right back.
An excellent choice.
Hey, I'm still full.
Headed to Broadway.
Take them down. Find them.
I see Calico.
I'm sitting here full of spirits, and no one seems to care.
Kill them all. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Health Nova's almost ready.
Pull back.
Open fire.
Insane how she fucking hits that, by the way. The power slash.
This trick. Dead. Great work. Fire now!
Thanks.
I see McGinnis.
Thanks.
Questioning.
Singularity's almost ready.
I see Infernus.
Let's push Broadway.
Our yellow water is under attack.
I see Yamato. Calico's missing.
Locking him down.
Good job.
Let's go.
It's a lot harder.
Finally hit a bit of a power spike.
Such blessings I shall give.
Dealing. I love this trick.
I see McGinnis.
There's nowhere to hide. We're winning this. Cards out.
waiting to be claimed.
I see. Need help on yellow.
Keep packing, Abrams. Keep packing.
Excellent work, Professor.
Pull back!
You want to buy a mug to go with your gun?
I see Calico. Headed to blue. On my way. Thanks. Let's take out Lash.
I got enough bullets for everyone. Lifting.
Good job. Defend Greenwich.
We keep fighting as a team.
Pull back.
Gotta move.
Thank you.
I don't go selling these to just anyone. I'll wait. And away we go.
Headed to Broadway. Ready to heal.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
Singularity's out.
Our blue wall.
I can jump into the fight.
My power is yours. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Let's take out Calico.
Under attack.
I see Calico.
Good job.
Push this lane. Stick around in this lane for about 30 seconds.
I see Infernus.
Damn, she's going insane with the dodges. She got good movement, but not good enough because there's 5 of us here.
I don't miss. Stealing.
Health Nova's on cooldown.
Under attack.
Repositioning.
Headed to
They're taking
Broadway.
blue.
I should have picked you up, Abrams. It's a walker trade, but I don't know if they actually get it.
No, they don't. Blue has more health.
Sweet. Right, yeah, mid walker. I thought they nerfed that recently. Oh no, they buffed the side lane walkers. Never mind. They nerfed the disparity.
Oh smoke. A steam
They also removed all spirit resistance. So if you have more spirit damage, it helps. I think we do.
True, yeah. And if once I build my fucking burst fire, it's actually kind of...
My cards fucking melt objective. Ah! Oh, that's McGinnis. I'm so fucked.
Yeah, they indirectly buffed you by removing some spirit resist.
Let's beg the drop.
Shit, I'm not gonna get there in time.
Or not. I should have just stayed, I'm sorry. You and me, Dinah.
I can fly blue if need be.
You go, boys, you go, boy. 3.
Coming.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Mina is so busted! I need help with the Guinness.
We need to keep this up.
Our yellow walker is under.
I have 20 damn, I don't have anything.
Our yellow walker has been.
Yeah, I'm dead. Motherfucker.
They carded him. Yamada's so weak.
Guinness
Nice.
is so goddamn annoying.
Nice.
She is such a battering ram.
Demo. That last card that I snuck through past the truck hadn't hit her. I don't know if we would have got her. Final hit though.
It's 2 blue right now.
Behold.
Keep an eye on green. They have a Calico pushing down it.
Ooh, we have
Oh,
a
shit.
big server problem.
Unfortunate.
Oh shit. Quick reconnect. Alright.
The enemy could be here any second.
It would be nice if someone appreciated what I bring to the table here.
Flying blue.
I see Calico.
Your work is as impressive as it is necessary.
That fucking alt range is insane.
Fire now!
Did you survive that, Mo?
No. I got chased out by a Calico, but
You should run.
if my pathing was better, I would have lived. It was a good save.
Farm McGinnis.
Find them. I need to use these souls I've saved up.
Calico's missing.
To another. Good luck.
Don't stop firing!
Pull back!
I love this trick. No one's catching me.
Singularity's almost ready.
Thirds. We catch the lash.
Calco heading up green.
glad we wanted the cat lady all that badly.
I want my 50 HP.
Oh fuck.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
That's unfortunate. Big unfortunate.
I see McGinnis. Lash is here. Keep your wits about you.
Time to move.
Pull back. I like it.
We can win.
We are win. We're gonna
We
win.
can win.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
Can lose. Are gonna win,
Nope,
but we can
impossible. I have a 100% win rate on the new patch. We will not lose.
lose. Just trying to reverse something.
Let's take out Lash.
Let's find another.
I'm gonna go stop green. No, not yet. I'm needed here. Oh yeah, I'm going away to go green.
You're mine.
I'm boosting out. I'm gonna clear out.
I have no cooldowns. I need it back.
Pull back.
Gotta keep my eye out for the enemy.
I probably died. Fuck. No.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
My rescue beam just literally the cooldown ended when you died.
As impressive as it is necessary. Such arcane mysteries I will
Katsu bomb!
Are outnumbered here.
What's gonna help? What's coming to help Ivy? But yeah.
This is gonna be fun.
It's too great.
You get to finish stealing that sentence at least.
Singularity's almost ready. Ready to fly.
Ivy is talking. I don't know who's not answering. Oh, that was good. Really.
sharing this glory, Krill. Without your efforts, they would not die so easily.
Give them everything you got. Cards out.
You fought off the underhand. Well done.
Lanes are super pushed right now.
Ah, fuck.
Pull back.
Thank you, Rescue Beam.
Find them. Take them down. There's nowhere to hide.
Why is this done so
I
long?
love this trick.
I wasn't even dropped off of the zip line. I was hit by Lash Slam.
Stealing.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
You're all 5 of you were in there. I I had to defend both green and yellow, and it was rough. We lost base bosses.
You are the most fed, but the most fed against a team that's more fed than us is not all at.
I'm not talking about that at all.
That's a flex lot for them.
I'm saying we shouldn't all be 5 stacking in blue.
Blue Walker has been defeated.
Yeah. And then Mo and Dynamo are like surrounded. They're fed, but they're not that fed. I'm not blaming them.
What Dynamo?
What?
What did you say about Dynamo?
You and Mo were surrounded by 5 people. I'm not blaming you for anything. I'm saying, like, you're fed. You're the most fed on our team, but you're not, like... Well, I guess you have more souls. You have the most kills, I guess.
There was 5 of you in blue. They were not alone. You were all there.
Rafe. You're like that.
What are you talking about?
Gotta move.
Are you in your own world?
Rafe equals most souls, just automatically.
No. The reason I have most souls is because I was just defending green and yellow by myself while all 5 of you were in blue. I didn't have most souls 2 minutes ago. I do now because you guys just left. We lost base bosses because I was defending both green and yellow by myself. I said that, and then you started going off on a spiel about nonsense.
I said 5 of them were in blue.
5 of you were also in blue. That was what I said first. You were all in blue.
4.
No, I was alone defending. Eventually one of you died, but all of you were in blue. That's why
I am not listening right now.
I was defending green and yellow by myself. What aren't you understanding? It's a really easy fucking thing to understand. I was defending green and yellow by myself because all 5 of you were in blue.
Want a cookie?
No, I was wondering why you were all 5 stacking. Don't 5 stack.
I will bolster your mind.
I can drop a black hole whenever.
Like, don't be smug if you don't even understand why I'm saying what I'm saying.
I'm not being smug. Who is being smug? Not me.
Alright, this guy.
The urn has been dropped.
Muting the feeding Mina.
I mean, I'm pushing lanes, but I can't 1v1 people. I'm not built to do that.
Headed to yellow.
We're winning this. Death comes in many.
Headed to York.
Playing with much fucking brain dead. Fucking inbred retards.
I'd be aggressive and walk up to the
Don't get caught.
I missed what you said.
Let's take out Hayes.
4 on yellow.
What are we pushing? 5E?
Black Golem.
Time to line up a firing squad.
Pull back.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
I see Lash.
Force the amber hand. Well done. We only have one try left.
I don't suppose you know what lines you said for next week's game.
Light him up. Mitchell out Abrams. Dead. Locking him down.
Saved your ult just for that, you fucking cunt.
Wraith is giving us opportunities.
How are you that deep into the fight and you haven't used your ult once yet? Oh my god.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Your patron cries for blood.
I move with the speed of thought.
Try to find this Inferno side view.
Calico's missed. Let's go mid. I see Calico.
There's the bar piece.
They're on blue.
Isn't necessary.
I see Yamato.
Don't let up. Dealing. I don't miss.
Too yellow.
I'm all alone.
I'm gonna go for this area.
Help me with the idol!
I watch.
Help me with the idol!
Yeah, 3 of them chased me into mid. They're starting mid. They're doing mid right now. They're doing mid bus right now. Yeah, they're split. They're split. 3 of you. 3 of them are 3v3ing you on the urn, and 3 of them are taking bus. So I don't know if that was even worth it. Couldn't have even tried from urn there. Get out. Get out. Run. Oh, we're all dead. Fuck. Pretty over. Don't die here. Wait for the whole team to be up. Try and just like fight a little bit. Really, really try and stay close to the doors. Two of us are up in 5 seconds. 2 of us are up in 5 seconds. Careful. Abrams, that fucking timing, dude. You could have just waited for like literally 5 seconds. Abrams, you're fucking brain dead, dude.
Good game. Good job.
That's the fucking more I had to lane this whole game. Fuck. Take a break.